Hey, hello everyone. Welcome to something a bit different. Welcome Cat Crasher. What a coincidence. I'm going to rank the last 50 hams I've eaten. Okay, do you remember the last 50 hams you've eaten? I'll be very impressed. Yeah, I mean, I'd watch that. I'm not gonna lie, that'll be pretty fun. Hey, Raslam, welcome to the stream, and for 3 consecutive streams, thank you. Yeah, so yes, nice to see you guys too. Hopefully you guys have had a good week, and it's not too boiling hot where you guys are. It's extremely hot here. You're in a good mood. That's good. Good. That's excellent. It's good to hear. I'm trying to think now. Like I remember the last ham I had, but I don't even remember what ham it was. I'm trying to think. It was yummy though. So too warm for a Norman. Yeah, definitely, 100% that. Not. I mean, you would think I'd be climatized to warmer weather, but not summers like this. When you hit 30, that's just too much. I know D. Oliveira, if he pops by, he'll be like, "Oh yeah, 30 is great," but not for me. How's the music for this, by the way? Hello, Ventox, welcome up to the stream. So I put some music on in the background because, as you guys see, we just got some footage here. So this is, I thought I'd run some of the footage from the playthroughs I've done while we talk about it, and it might remind me of things, and I can kind of skip back and forth and you can have a look. But yeah, I'm just playing music from the game in the background at the same time. I haven't done anything like this before, like a tier maker, so yeah, do let me know if the volume is good. I mean, it looks okay on my little bars bumping up and down, but you never know. But yeah, hopefully everyone's had a good week. Yeah, I don't. How do we start a tier maker stream? I've never done this before. I usually play games. I don't talk about them and not play them at the same time. Yeah, likewise. Last year my radios weren't working during winter for 2 months, and that was pretty awful until my lad finally got them fixed. You'd rather have that than 30 plus, yeah. At least you can just layer up. I mean, that's pretty bad that they're not being fixed, like, but that you can at least layer up. You can't really do that. I can't take anything else off. You know, like at some point you're gonna end up with nothing. But yeah, so obviously, I'll go through the games in the order that I completed them, as my thinking. So that's kind of how I got them down here. On the tier maker here, as you can see, they're kind of listed from top to bottom in the order that I beat them. So we'll just grab each one, we'll place it, we'll shuffle them around as we go. I don't really even know myself what would be the top one right now out of these games. I actually don't know, so it'll be interesting. Musical is perfect. That's good. Thank you. That's good. Yeah, some of the sound or music that I'm going to be playing probably going to be different volumes, but at least I can try. I know where on the bar I can actually align it to, so we should be good. You didn't have to pay rent for a month. That was a nice bandit. Yeah, well, that's at least what I could do, right? That's crazy. But yeah, so this is. Let's start, right? Let's just get going. I have no idea how long this is gonna take. And it could take the whole stream. It could be a few hours, or regardless, if there is time left, we'll probably start Uno, which was the next viewer choice game. So I'm gonna have to reshuffle things in OBS and stuff in between that. But hopefully we'll have some time. Yeah, good to have you all here. And obviously, if you guys have anything that you played these games, that when you talk about them, or anything you think, this is a back and forth stream between all of us here. So I'll be also, if any of you played this or you have opinions about them, be awesome to hear. Obviously, this is my ranking, so I'll put them where I want, but I'd be awesome to hear if you guys have played these and have opinions. So Your landlord dropped the ball on that. Oh, and she wasn't avoiding me. She's been good otherwise, honestly. Friend of your dad. Okay, okay. Okay. Well, that's all right then. It sounds like it all kind of worked out. But yeah, good to have you here. I caught up with some of your streams, but it's cool to see you play some games. Right. Let's have a go. Right. So first game is Apocalypse. So it's a game that is running in the background right now. I thought this was a pretty good game. It was a game I actually used to play like back when I was a teenager. I didn't have it myself for ages, but yeah, I used to play at a friend's place, and it was just stupid fun. We both like Die Hard, so. Hey Diablo, welcome to the stream. Welcome, you're just in time for we're gonna start the ranking here. How are you, man? 23. Oh my god. Can we swap? Can we swap these? I would love that. It's far too hot here. It's been 31, close to 32 today. Still perfecting the camera a bit. Some tinkering with it has been fun. What do you think of how it looked? Yeah, I thought it looked pretty nice. Yeah, quite sharp. Yeah, nice. And I like the fact you could still see the scan lines as well, which is cool. 32 peak delivery hours. Oh no, no thanks. But yeah, let's skip ahead a little bit. So, oh god, someone on a motorcycle going past. So yeah, I thought this game was pretty good. It's basically just a run and gun game, and it's very simple, but it's using the analog controls well. I did take some notes. Let me get my notes up. So I took some notes from each game here that I have up somewhere. Here we go. So let's look at my notes so I remember. Yeah, so obviously I did play this before, and when we were teenagers, everyone loved Bruce Willis. It was Die Hard was awesome, and it was a lot of other cool movies, obviously. Yeah, I thought obviously a lot of people actually think this is based on the movie. I think I even myself got confused sometimes, but it's not. It's completely just a movie or a game without a movie. But yeah, it's got some decent platforming. It's not like usually the platforming works quite well in it. It's using the analog sticks as a dual kind of almost like a dual stick shooter, and it works. I thought it worked pretty well actually. Yeah, and obviously visually I think it's pretty good, although it definitely does slow down quite a bit. There's a lot of places where the frame rate takes a big dip, but I never thought it actually hindered the game. I thought the game was always kind of still responsive enough, so which was quite interesting. I could make the scanlines even stronger, but then you get that weird Moira effect. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I thought the fact that you don't see them, but you can zoom in and still see it, I think was a good balance there. So I think you've done well. It's going to be 29 for my best friend's wedding this weekend, so at least we can't complain about bad weather, yeah. Jesus. Are they going to get married in shorts? Hey James, welcome to the stream, welcome. But yeah, this is a section you see, the frame rate was tanking a little bit there. So there's definitely some places where it does. Skip ahead a little bit. So here's, when there's a lot of stuff happening, the game definitely slows down. But I thought this game was pretty fun. And they had a good variation of levels as well. Like there was like, you go to like a city and a rooftops and the graveyard. They're all kind of grayish, brownish levels, so maybe the colors could be a little bit more interesting. But yeah, not a bad game. Not a bad game. Oh god, oh hold on. Vagrant Story, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. How you been? Haven't seen you in ages. How are you, man? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so let's have a look. So where do I want to put this game? I think the first game is going to be harder because it doesn't have anything to put it up against. But we can obviously move things around. What game? Contra. It kind of is like Contra. What's this game? Oh, it's Apocalypse. Sorry. Yes, it's the first one here. Apocalypse. I should have a better way to display that, shouldn't I? I don't know. It might be too late now. But yeah, it's Apocalypse for the PS1. So I'm tempted to put it. So it's not an S tier game. You want to play it? Yeah, it's pretty good. And it's also quite short. Like, you can probably finish the game in like 3-4 hours. It's fun. It's fun. I'd say it's either a B or an A. Hope you're doing well. Had a hard time moving into a new place, and it's hot like hell. Oh god, yeah, I can imagine. If you're moving now, holy moly. Yeah, no, that's that doesn't sound fun. But the move has gone well apart from now, hopefully. Need to beat Super Castlevania 4 first. How about 2 left or something? Yeah, that's that game seems neat. I never played that one. It's never hard enough. Oh god. But yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna leave it on A. But as we start popping more of this up, it might move down. It might move down to a B. It's somewhere in between right now. But I can't put it in between. So let's put it on A for now. So far this is the best game we played. So next game, Resident Evil. Obviously, there's not a lot to say about that, but let's get some footage of it up, and also change the music over. Man, hold on, that's not the one. I've not done this stuff before, so it's all a little bit. There we go. Let's just skip ahead. There we go. We got Resident Evil. We need some music from Resident Evil. I don't have any faster ways of doing this. I've not done this before, so... where's my playlist? There we go. This might be a little bit lower, so let's turn it up a bit. Your hot Latin blood craves the fiery passion of summer, always. Oh dear. Okay. So, Resident Evil, what can you say about it that's not been said before, right? Absolute classic, played it tons before. I love the layout of the mansion. I love how you kind of have to move around, you know, and find all the items. It's even fun to try and play it again because you can do it different order. Obviously, can you make a Jill sandwich? Very peckish. Well, Cat Crasher was saying that they want to rank 50 best hams they had, so it could be a Jill ham sandwich. Great game, yeah. So obviously, yeah, I played this game a ton before. On the challenge, we decided to do Chris. I think we had a vote on it, and we voted on which one to do, and we ended on Chris. We didn't do Jill on this one because they're just so similar in the first game. And I thought it makes sense to save Jill for the director's cut. But yeah, actually Chris was the one I played through the game with originally back in the day as well, on my first playthrough, so kind of felt right to do it that way. Classic game. No, love it. It's still... I think this one is still valid even though there's a remake. Right, like it's still excellent game, even though like I would recommend people play both. Could we get some shots without the menu, please? There we go. There's Wesker. Great story. You know, what can you say? There's not too much to say about Resident Evil that hasn't been said a million times before, right? It's better than Apocalypse. It has to go on S, right? I mean, what? I hope this is not Chris's blood. Exactly. You got number 3 in the oven recently? You do, yes. But that's... Oh, hold on. What are you guys talking about? You already have children. Calm down. Okay. When you say it's in the oven, it makes it sound weird to me. Sounds like you cooking children. That's not good. Resi 1 was very good. Can't wait for Resi 2. I know. But yeah, it has to go NES, right? I mean, it's not gonna stay at the very top place, but it has to go here. It's definitely better than Apocalypse. Easily better. So, what came next? What did we play after this? Well, we played a weird game called Harmful Park. So let's stop this music. So this game was fun. I thought it was kind of a short. Hold on, that's a little bit loud to me. I can't think. So anyone else played this, by the way? Hold on a second. Sims 2. Remember someone bugging the game and putting the baby in the grills? Oh my god. Harmful fucking Park, yeah. It's a good and short and easy game, yeah. Top 10 game in your entire life? Oh, really? Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I liked this game quite a bit. I love I think it has really, really nice, charming graphics. I had never played this before, and also, to be honest, I'm terrible at shoot 'em ups. Like, I always was terrible at them, and this is probably one of the first ones I've actually beaten. We did beat it on easy because I was kind of unsure about my skills at this point. So, but yeah. You know this from JonTron? Yeah, really? I think it has a bit of a cult following, from what I understand. But yeah, beautiful graphics, really fun music, sprite work is excellent, it's short, it's nice, it's a chill time playing through this game. I'm trying to remember, was this an arcade game originally? I don't think it was, right? It was console specifically. Easy to pick up and play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't know where I want to place it though. I mean, where would I place a game like this? Where would I place Harmful Park? Is Harmful Park better than Apocalypse? I don't know. Cat Crusher says yes. It's just so extremely creative. Something happened in every pixel of the background and foreground. Few games look as good on the CRT. Makes sense it was so short. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It came out on PS3 and PS... Yeah, there probably was the PS1 Classic version. Probably came out there. You would put on S? I don't know if I would put on S. I don't know. Is it better than Apocalypse for me? I don't know. You added... It looks interesting, added to want to play. Yeah, nice. You should, yes. Let's put it there for now. Let's look at the game again for a second. Beautiful game. I'm not like the biggest kind of like shoot 'em up person, so that's why I'm kind of hesitant to put it particularly high. Yeah, really, really cool, fun game. I think we beat it on one stream. It was quite easy. Well, I did also play on easy, but yeah. But yeah, I definitely recommend playing it. So I should probably explain a little bit about my ranking. So S, obviously, you know, top of the line, some of the best games I have played myself. A, still extremely good, very, very good games. Like, I really enjoyed them. I think they're fantastic. Which is making me wonder about Apocalypse, actually, and possibly Harmful Park. B, in my book, is still good. B is not a bad game. B is good. It's very good. But there could be a lot of reasons why it doesn't hit A, right? C is kind of mediocre. It has some good bits, has some, you know, maybe not so good bits, but overall it's still a fun enough experience. D, you start to get like, it's a bad game, but bad games can sometimes still have a few good bits and stuff, so maybe it's not horrifically terrible like F. That's what I would do. That's my kind of how I think about these. So that's what I'm thinking. Actually, that makes sense to me, and I know that's gonna upset a lot of people. I am very sorry. So it's still good, still a good, very good game, still good, still fun. But I don't know. I don't know if it's an A. We could still move them around. Fast landing S or F. Well, we don't know yet. That'll be on the whenever if we do another one of these streams, then that'll be fast landing will be on that. Clock Tower S tier. We will talk about Clock Tower when we get to it, man. But yeah. So. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. So let's move to the next game. Let's change up the music. Really cool music though. That's, you know, can't complain about that really. Okay, so next game we beat on the challenge was a little game called if I can get it up on the screen, Rayman 2. It's my list. I don't need to chill. Yeah, I mean this is just what I feel, right? This is what my feelings on the games are. So everyone's gonna have different tastes. And also some people use the list differently. Like a C for someone could be something different than it is for me, right? You can't wait for ESPN. Oh, yeah. So Rayman 2. This game was really cool. I love this game. I thought it was fantastic. Again, beautiful game for a PS1 game. And I have actually heard people say that, oh, the PS1 version is not that good. It's the only version of this game I have played. And if the other versions are better, then that's amazing. I will try those one day. But I love this game. I thought it was really, really good, really fun. Platforming feels excellent. Controls are good. Camera is a little bit funky, but it is to be expected for the era. But it does a good enough job with it, right? Pure S rank. Well, for this game or for ESPN. Played a little Rayman 2, but never finished it. It's quite a short game, so I would say it's worth trying to finish it. You probably finish it in about 6-7 hours, I'd say. This is the first game you watched me complete. Yeah, that probably lines up. Yeah. But yeah, I haven't played. I played a tiny bit of the first Rayman, and I know that's supposed to be super difficult. This game was not very hard. It's a fun, simple game. It has a couple of challenging bits, but nothing really that, you know, makes you sweat too much. Let's see if we can find some. This part was the part I probably struggled the most with. I remember this part. I was here for a while. This damn sliding area. But yeah, really good game. What else did I write in my notes here? Unique and clever game level design. Yeah, so they do a lot of really cool stuff with the levels and the abilities you get. Overall, highly recommend this game, and I think I will rank it quite high. Let's have a look. Rayman 2. I think it's an A. I don't actually... Man. I'm gonna put on S. No, actually, no, it's not an S. I'm gonna put on A. But it'll be high on A. I hate the need to run towards camera and platform game. Yeah, that can be annoying. 100%. There's a few similar areas to that in this game. Like this one, you're running into the camera, but it's kind of has that feeling, and you end up failing this one quite a bit. But yeah, it's fun. It's a fun game overall. Good challenge. Okay. Right. Next game. Next game on the list is Metal Slug X. Oh, does it not play the music? Where's the music? Because he has really good music. There we go. Alright. I bet you a lot of people probably played one or another of one Metal Slug game, right? Those are quite common. They're also re-released on every single platform imaginable. Again, I played this many years ago. I have a physical copy of this from back in the day, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think I'm not the biggest fan of Metal Slug in general. I'm more of a Contra person, but it is fun. Although you definitely feel that the game is very much designed to steal all your money. It's so brutal and unfair in places, but because the game on console at least just gives you infinite continues, you can just keep going. So it's not a hard game in that sense, but you do die all the time in this game. But again, beautiful sprite work, graphically amazing, music is pretty good, sound is good. There's a lot to like in this game, but I think for me the gameplay is not... It's not all the way there, I think. Sometimes it can be a bit hard to know what you can land on and stuff like that in the sprite work. But yeah, a game that I think is more fun when you play co-op as well. So, where would we land this one? I think it might actually be... I think it's gonna have to be at the end here, but I think it might actually be a C. So I think I'm gonna put it on C. I think. Man, it's hard. I feel like I'm mean to the game, even though I like parts of the game, you know? Hey, Keglenek, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We are ranking games that I played here so far to the, on this challenge, so welcome. Everyone's more than welcome to share their own thoughts on games as well in the chat. Obviously, this is my ranking list, but for what I think of the games, but it's always good to hear people's opinions. Hopefully you have a good week. Yeah, welcome. So yeah, I think Metal Slug feels like a C to me, like a high C. Funny you mentioned co-op. I have an arcade cab quality Namco arcade stick for my PS1. I just ordered a Hori arcade stick for a second player, so can't wait to co-op for it. And the Anthology collection for PS2 works on both. Nice, brilliant. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, these games are fun co-op because you can beat this game in like an hour. Pretty much solid. Even when dying a lot, you will beat this game in an hour. And yeah, you'll have fun with it, but it definitely has its issues, in my opinion, in the gameplay department. But yeah. Okay, next one. What's the next one? Well, we know what the next one is. We can see it right there. It's another classic. And we need the music. I should have had a more elegant way of setting this stuff up. Music is very quiet on this game. But yeah, Resident Evil 2. I mean, what else is there to say? The game is obviously extremely good. Again, another one I played to death, and I'm sure a lot of you guys have played this game to death. We did both characters in this, but there was, I think, almost a year between each character, or something to that effect. We did Claire and Leon both, and A and B. Not A and B for both, but A for Leon, I think, and B for Claire. Or could have been the other way around. I don't remember. Visuals, I think this game is still amazing, right? Beautiful backgrounds. I love the dithering. People who have been here for a while know that I love dithering in PS1 games. And this game has a lot of it. Let's see. Loads of really good locations. I think this is the end of Claire's run, actually. Actually, we did Claire A, Leon B. That's what we did. So spoilers here. You fight a big monster. What else is there to say? Gameplay-wise, the game is, I think, in a lot of ways better than the first game. I think the thing that it loses a little bit to me is that the second half of the game is not nearly as good as its first half. The police station is a lot better. And then once you get into the underground areas and the labs, it becomes very linear and not as good. It's still good, but not as good. But I think overall I would rank this higher than the original Resident Evil for PS1. At least in terms of, maybe not nostalgia per se, but yeah, it would take the top spot right now. So if you imagine anything on the left is the higher part on the row that it's on. So yeah, that's what I feel it would, yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah, feels right. Cool. So, after Resident Evil, not a lot to say really about Resident Evil, because I feel like everyone knows Resident Evil, right? What can you say that people don't know about it? Next game on the list that we beat was a game I had played before. If I can get the music for it. Is the music coming on? There we go. Medal of Honor. Oh, hold on. You weren't a massive fan of Resident Evil 2. I think it's because I didn't play it when I was younger. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah. I definitely think the first half, the police station is quite good because of the layout. Kind of reminds you of the mansion, and the backtracking is well done, I think. But yeah, it kind of loses it a little bit for me. But overall, I think it's still better than RE1. Yeah, so Medal of Honor. I did play this a little bit back in the day, and I never got super far in it. I never finished it, but obviously we played it on the challenge and we finished it. And I ended up really quite liking this game. I thought it was very good. Great level designs. The controls take a little bit of time to get used to. They do have analog controls in the first game, if I remember correctly, but the way it's laid out is garbage. If you play any modern like first-person shooters, it's like it's designed by an insane person. So we ended up using just normal D-pad controls on this, and once you get used to it, it's fine. It's not the best, but it is fine. It works for what it is. Levels are nice and varied. The enemies are relatively smart for a PS1 game, I found. And their animation is kind of cool. Like they do things like you see there. They shoot at you once shot them when they're on the ground. The drawing distance, they hide it well with the way they do the graphics and level designs. I think, yeah, I like this game. It's a good fun game. It's also not like super long. Trying to remember, how long was this game? Let me check on my my list. How long did first Metal Runner take me? 8 hours. 8 hours is pretty good. But yeah, I highly recommend it for anyone who's looking for like a older generation of first-person shooter. So let's see where we should put it. Tier maker, where are you? I think it's an A. And I think it's better than Rayman. Do I think it's better than Rayman? Yeah, I actually do think so. Yeah, I would put it just above Rayman. What's Belty doing with that orange on his head? That's my cat, by the way, with an orange on his head. Or a clementine. Or nectarine, or whatever they called. But yeah, I think that's a good place for it. He's definitely achieving Nirvana. Especially now with the temperature. He's like you, De Oliveira. He loves this weather. Okay, so next game was a weird one. This game was bloody weird. We should watch some of the intro to this, actually. I'm not gonna be able to get sound for it, but it has a weird intro. This summer gives you energy. You have plant. So yeah, if you skip ahead a little bit, the intro is like weird. You go into a tomb, and then there's Egyptians, and what is going on? I thought I was gonna play a racing game because that's what it is. It's a racing game. Well, kinda. And then he has this crazy intro with this bad guy. It's weird. It's a weird game. But you drive around like a crazy person, collecting dynamite and all sorts of weird shit in a city, and you got people jumping around. You got time limits, checkpoints. It's a weird racing game that is incredibly short. I think that's probably the biggest downside of this game. I remember we were like shocked when the game was finished, because yeah, there's 3 levels in the game. Very, very, very short, and it'll probably take you like 40 minutes or something like that to finish the whole game. So it's a fun game. I will give it that. And there is a sequel to this game on the PS1 called Runabout 2, I think, because I think the first game was called Runabout in Japan, and this had a sequel called Runabout 2, which they didn't change the title in Europe. So this is Felony. Music is a little loud, is it? Okay, sorry. Yeah, some of these soundtracks are a little bit all over the place, so it's hard to adjust. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, so this game, yeah, it's Felony 1179, by the way. That's the name of the game. Maybe I should say that. It's a weird game, but it's fun. I think it's like, I can't rank it super high though. I really can't, because it's so short. There's not a lot of content in this one. I think it's better than Metal Slug. I had more fun with that than Metal Slug, even though it's like half the length. It's a half an hour game, and Metal Slug is an hour, so there we go. Let's put them down there. But yeah, let's see. Next game. Next game was a game we played for, felt like forever. That's for sure. Let's get the music on for it. So Tomba. Name again of the racing game. Oh, Felony 1179. I'll put it in the chat. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, there we go. Felony 1179. And the current game now is Tomba. So this was an interesting game because I went into this game thinking, oh, this is just gonna be, or yes, it's also called Tombi. In Europe, it's called Tombi. Tomba 2 is your favorite game on the PS1? Oh, really? Huh, yeah, I have not played the second one yet, so... it's... this... yeah, I thought this was gonna be like a normal platformer. Just like straight up normal that's what I assumed when I looked at it. It turns out it's like basically a Metroidvania. And I found the game quite difficult, at least in the beginning. And difficult in two ways. So first, it was difficult because I kept dying a lot. It was just the controls are a little bit like took a little bit getting used to. They're not bad. It's just it took me a bit to get used to them. And later on, it gets really cryptic. Like insanely cryptic. There was a couple of points we had to look stuff up because I couldn't figure out what to do. And we had people in the chat who had played the game before as well. It's a bit obscure with its hints, yeah. It's a fun game, still need to play the second one. Yeah, same here. Still need to play the second one. But yeah. It has an amazing style. It's great graphics. You know, it did everything right in that department. And I like the abilities you get. They're fun to use, even though the swinging mechanic, oh boy, that took me some while to get used to. What else was there? Yeah, puzzles a little bit cryptic. We had to look at the guide. I'd say also it's a bit frustrating to traverse the world sometimes. Finding your way around can sometimes take a lot longer than you would want it to. Like, I don't mind backtracking in games, but this game, it takes a while to... If you like go, oh, I need to go and check if I can do something over in this place, that's gonna take you a while. You can't play Tomba 1 second much better. Yeah, really? Is it like so much better that you can't go back? That's interesting. Yeah, I look forward to playing that though. Yeah, second one is definitely more 3D. I think the characters are 3D, not sprite based like this one. But yeah, still though, we had fun with this. It took us forever to beat it, I feel. I definitely were playing it for a long time. But let's see where we should rank it. Where should we put Tomba? I think it's better than Harmful Park. It might be better than Apocalypse. Yeah, I think I would right now I think I would put it above Apocalypse personally. They're kind of fighting. They're kind of fighting each other. You still want to beat Tomba 1, so... Oh, really? You haven't beaten it? Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I recommend it. Yeah, it is a good game. Okay, next up. Next up is another one we definitely all know quite well, I'd say. Come on, there we go. I had to stop the video out of reading a document, the most interesting part. But yeah, Resident Evil 3. Again, obviously a great game. Really shame about that remake. But I'll put the name in the... Even though people know what this is, I'm gonna put it here anyway. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Obviously, I think the game, visually holds up there with Resident Evil 2 in every single way. Awesome game. It doesn't have a second character like Resident Evil 2 and 1, but what it does do is it changes up a lot of the events that happen in the game, which is interesting on a second playthrough. But it is quite a short game. You're definitely not going to take a long time beating this one. Is the remake that bad? I've not heard. It's not great. I mean, the problem is that the remake has the problem where it's actually not a bad game. It's just a bad remake. Like if you were to rank it just as a Resident Evil game on its own, it's fine, but it's not good remake of this one. But yeah, I think this game took us about probably 6 hours, I'd say, in total. I think I died a few times. 7 hours it says here on my list. That's probably about right. Good game though, but I don't know if I would rank it as high on this list. I think on this list, I think it's for me it's below the original Resident Evil. It might even drop. It's better than Medal of Honor, but I'm not sure if an S. Let's leave it there. Let's leave it there for now. Okay, so let us go to the next one. Oh, hold on. I wanna fix something because this is actually going over some of the. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's put it back. Ignore me messing with the stream setup. Agree, it's enjoyable, but not as good as RE1 or 2. Yeah, exactly. It's a good game, right? Like, and the Nemesis is an interesting concept that obviously I think they expanded on quite a lot, and did some interesting stuff with. But I think it has a lot of. It's also quite linear in a lot of places, and the backtracking is maybe not as interesting. But yeah, I think where it sits right there is probably just about right. But it probably will be pushed down on this S list. I think it won't stay there. I think it will be pushed down as we add some more games here. All right, so next one. Next game is, we're back to more EA. Back to more EA with Medal of Honor Underground. And yeah, this game, obviously we just talked about the first one. I liked the first game, quite a bit. They basically improved on everything. Everything from the first game did right is still right in this one, but they improved the controls. The dual analogs controls in it work super well. That it feels kind of almost like a modern first-person shooter, I would say. Every part of it, music is better, the graphics, the level variation is better. Yeah, and it's a much longer game. I'd say it's about twice the length of the original, but not in like oh it's dragging. It's like every level is fun in this game, and it has like a whole bunch of bonus missions when you finish it as well that are super fun. I'm not gonna spoil them, but they are, if you haven't played it, they're really good, super dumb fun bonus missions. The only weird thing is that when you finish the main campaign, you just roll straight into them, and that was a bit confusing. But apart from that, it's excellent game. I think actually, the more I've been thinking about it, this might be my favorite first-person shooter on the PS1 that I've played. I think it's that good. It's so good. Everything they did everything right with this one compared to the first one. Let's see, do I have any other notes on it? Also, it has a multiplayer mode, which I fortunately have not tried. I would love to do that at some point. I don't know how we would do it, but that would be really fun. Do some multiplayer gaming. But yeah, not sure if anyone else has played this, but if you're looking for a first-person shooter on the PS1, you cannot go wrong with this one. It's superb, absolutely amazing. So I'm gonna rank this one quite high, as you might be judging from my enthusiasm. I think it's better than Resident Evil 3. Is it better than Resident Evil, the original? Yes, I think so. I think I would put it over that. I don't know if I would put it over Resident Evil 2. I don't know. Time for your wife to take one of the team and play Medal of Honor with me. Maybe, yeah. I don't think she would want to. I don't think she would enjoy it. I don't know. You know what? I think it's a better game actually than Resident Evil 2. I know that might sound crazy, but Medal of Honor Underground, and the more I think about it, the more you kind of get distance from a game and you think back as well. Sometimes you can get a little bit different perspective. Yeah, Medal of Honor Underground probably is so far the best first-person shooter on the PS1. Hey, Ivo, welcome. Welcome. I forgot to put the title in there. Here. Medal of Honor Underground. So far, the best game we played on the PS1. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good week, Ivo. Welcome. Right, what's next? What is next? What's the next shenanigans we played? Oh, right, yes. This one is a bit of a disappointing one to me. So, Legend of Mana is a game I really wanted to like. I like the Mana games quite a bit. I haven't played a ton of them, but Secret of Mana, Mystic Quest on the Game Boy, they're all part of the Mana series. I love them. I think they're really good. Trials of Mana as well, or Seiken Densetsu 3 on the Super Nintendo. I love them. Action RPGs, really good games. So I had a lot of hopes for this one, but it did not live up to them. Your girlfriend made a disappointment. Oh, when she realized Metal Slug was a 2D game. Should have broken up with her then. That's funny. This looks beautiful, but gameplay seemed really... Yeah. So this game has a lot of problems, and I do respect what they were trying to do with this game. So basically, it's an action RPG, as you can see. The combat's not terrible, and obviously visually, I think the sprite work is really good. The music is fantastic. Like when I was gathering up the sound music for these games, when I was preparing for a stream, I was listening to some of these music, and I was like, wow, yeah, this game had amazing soundtrack, really good stuff. And the gameplay side, the combat initially feels pretty good, but it does start getting a little bit long in the tooth. It doesn't really... the game overall is too easy. I think in the entire game, which took like about 20 hours, I died like twice or something. It's too easy, but I don't really. It's also the combat's not good enough. I feel that you would want it to be harder, if that makes sense. That would just make it annoying. But after we finished this game, I couldn't tell you what the story was. The game doesn't really have an overarching storyline, like pretty much any other action RPGs or any other Mana games as well, for that matter. It has all these little sub-stories. Like, I don't even know who's the main character. You have no idea who he is. He's just some dude you made on the menu, and you start the game, and off you go. You build the world as you go along by gathering these artifacts from defeating bosses, which is an interesting concept. Let's see if I can find some footage of it. Yeah, here. So you place these artifacts on this map, and it creates new locations, and depending on how you align them on the map, you get different kind of effects and stuff. But nothing is really clear what's going on, why are you even doing this, and you're just kind of like stumbling around, finding random things, not really knowing what the main story is. Sometimes you would stumble across some storylines intertwining, but it never really, nothing ever really made much sense to me in that sense. So yeah, I couldn't tell you what the story was at all. There's also like really cryptic bits where you just lost for ages, not knowing where to go. And I think we looked up a couple of times just because we were stuck for ages. So it gets a little bit boring due to that. So because of that, I really wanted to like this game, but it was a hard one to like. It's definitely worse than Felony, 1179, and Metal Slug. It's not all bad, but it's definitely the worst one we played so far on the list here. It's definitely the worst one, unfortunately. Just goes to show that beautiful 2D art just can't save it all the time when the gameplay is not all there. But yeah, beautiful. Like, look at that. That's amazing looking game. And yeah, beautiful music. But what is the next one? Next game, if I can find it. Oh well, you can't really go wrong, can you? Next one is another fantastic game. That probably everyone's played. Spyro. The first Spyro the Dragon. You know, amazing game. Beautiful graphics. Soundtrack is phenomenal. I actually, out of the 3D platformers of this era, like Mario 64 and Crash Bandicoot, I prefer this one. I think this one is better than both of those games. Really varied levels. I can't actually think of a single bad level like in the entire game. I like all of them. Collecting stuff is fun. It's a collectathon, but it's a well-made one. And yeah, I'm struggling with this jump here, but what else is new? I'm sure everyone's played these. I also had these remakes recently, which are also pretty good. Although Joel, if he comes in the chat, will tell you that there's too much grass, which you know, it could be too much grass in it. But yeah, we're gonna be ranking this one quite high. I take it everyone has probably played Spyro to death, and if you haven't, then you should. Spyro, It's better than Resident Evil 3. Oh, it's better than Resident Evil 1. Is it better than Resident Evil 2? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's the third best game we played so far. You only had a demo for this? You think it came with Crash 2, but I played it a lot. Need to play the full. You definitely need to play the full game. It's beautiful. Look at this. Look at it. I love the texture work. I love it. It's so good. Absolutely a phenomenal game. And again, apart from the fact that this doesn't have any modern camera controls, it controls like a modern game. Like it's so easy to move around. And I recommend doing a full run of this because you unlock a cool little bonus level, which we did. We did that on our playthrough. Right. Well, third best game so far. Not too bad for Spyro. Okay, next game. Oh, I should put in, even though everyone knows it's Spyro the Dragon. Music by Stuart Copeland as well. Oh yes, that's true, yeah. Great music. So this one was the next one we played. And it's Pepsiman. Everyone's probably heard of Pepsiman at some point, right? I don't remember. How did we pick this game? Did I pick this game? Or did someone pick it? Let's have a look. I think I picked... No, AB picked it. AB picked this game. I thought someone else picked it. Speaking of great music, yeah. I know. So, this is a game that I feel like everyone's heard of. Because obviously it has like a lot of internet memes and stuff around it. And I only played like a couple of levels in the past, but yeah, super quirky game. Like as you can see, you're just, it's basically kind of like the closest thing I can compare it to is like an endless runner, although it's not actually endless, but that's the kind of type of game it is. Loads of humor as well. Like it's really funny at times. Doesn't take itself seriously whatsoever. And it's a short game. Oh, thank you for the sub tripwire. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have pop-ups on this particular screen, so I didn't. But I saw it on the chat. Thank you. And welcome to the stream as well. How are you doing? How's your week been? But yeah, we are ranking the games I played so far here today. Before, if we have time, we'll do some Uno later, but we'll see. But yeah, this game was a fun one. It's about 3 hours to beat, but I had a blast the entire time. We did run into a couple of emulation issues with this game actually, so if you are playing it on emulation, I do recommend probably using something like DockStation. That will probably do it. But yeah, it's just super silly, super fun. And I think it will rank fairly high. I think it will rank it quite high. I think one thing that would be amazing if they actually had an endless runner mode in it, where it would just change and build the track in front of you. That would be amazing. But yeah, it's definitely A. I don't think it's better than Rayman 2. I think actually that's a good place for it. I like Pepsiman. I mean, who doesn't like Pepsiman? Pepsiman's great. And yeah, great music as well. Right. Next up. Oh, talking about video games that... Yeah, oh boy. So, This is God, how do I even type it in? Septentrion. This is again, I think, falls into the category of games that I really wanted to like a lot more than I ended up doing. So the idea is amazing, right? I love this type of games, where like disaster type games where you have to escape from, like in this case, like a sinking ship, or like disaster report usually are around earthquakes and cities and stuff, and you have to escape. I love that type of games. I think that can be a lot of fun. But I really wanted to like this game, but boy, it really tested my patience. Hey Zeko, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How's your week been? So where to start with this one? Yeah. So this game had a fan translation around shortly before I played it, I think, which is why I wanted to play it. And as I said, I'm a fan of these types of games, and I really like the visual style of Human Entertainment, which is the developer of this game. There's something about their style of games that I really like in just the visuals they do. And I really wanted to like it, but the big problem with the game is, one, it's extremely cryptic in where you need to go and what you need to do in some of the parts. And that wouldn't be such a big problem if it wasn't for the fact that they expect you to travel around this entire ship, and it takes forever. Not necessarily because of the walk speed, but because, let's have a look, let's see if we get to a place. Here we go. This will be your screen for about 50% to 60% of the time is you crouching, waiting for the screen to stop shaking. Because if you move around the ship and it's shaking, you could end up sliding off and you die. It's just a death. If you slide too far, the game just kills you. And it means you have to constantly stop and crouch and just wait. And some of these shakes take forever. Like forever, and you're like, oh my god, just let me play the video game. Let's see if we... But yeah, I love the way they look. Just this kind of weird side view 3D style. But yeah, really hard to like this one, unfortunately. And yeah, there go, danger. Oh, I think I was just chancing it here. But there we go. No, let's sit down, because we're gonna wait for the shaking to... And then you'll be standing like this. You'll be waiting, and it happens sometimes every like couple of minutes, you know. And it's just the massive break on the game, which is a huge shame, I think. Because yeah, great idea. And also the game ranks you on how many people you are able to save to get off the ship and stuff, and I think they have some different endings. So there's a lot of replay there if you like the game, but yeah. This had this sliding death thing in... Yeah. Yes, oh! The fan? Yes. This had the fan. Where's the fan? I don't know where the fan is. There's a short on my on my YouTube with the fan death, which was absolutely hilarious. But yeah. Unfortunately, I wouldn't necessarily recommend the game unless you're really interested. Where would I put it? I think it's worse than Legend of Mana. If I were to replay one of these games, I would actually rather replay Legend of Mana than Septentrion. So now Septentrion is the worst game we've played so far. It's a shame. It's such a shame. Could have been so good. Right. Next one. Next game is definitely a game I did enjoy. If I can get it open on the Where is it? There we go. So, Jackie Chan Stuntmaster. Jackie Chan Stuntmaster was really fun. I think this was Howdy's recommendation. He put this on the wheel and we spun it. And it's basically, if you're a fan of Jackie Chan, they put so much love and care into this game to reference Jackie Chan. Things like his stunts and stuff like that. And even during the cutscene, I think they even had him as a voice actor for this game. And I think that he did some of the motion capture as well. This is good. You absolutely love the racial stereotypes. Yes, they have a lot of that in this game. Definitely. But yeah, it's basically a beat 'em up game most of the time, with some platforming. So you have to like dodge things and roll. I think you have to roll under this. I'll probably do that here, unless I didn't know how to roll yet. We'll find out. Yay, okay. And then failed. But it does have the thing where you can actually walk off the edge, which is because of the perspective. You can actually end up walking off. So there's a few times you die because of that. Like the controls are definitely not perfect as a platformer. They're better as a beat 'em up game. But it's a fun game. Has quite basic combat in general, but it does have some tricky bits to it. Let's see, do I have some notes on this? Yeah, the length as well. It's not a super long game. You can probably finish this in like, one sitting if you wanted to, or a couple of sittings. You're going home early today, and it's my last workday and paid vacation for 4 weeks plus the rest of the week. Ooh, nice. That is perfect. That sounds amazing. Do you want to do swapsies? But yeah, well deserved. Hopefully you have a good time. But yeah, this game is great. Really, really fun. I think it took us like, what, about 8 hours here from the looks of things. To beat the game, which is just about right for this type of game. There's definitely a few times you die and it feels a bit unfair, like you fall off or something, but yeah, the game is quite generous with its lives, so it's not really a big problem. So let's rank it. Where does Jackie Chan go? I think it's definitely an A. And I think it's a little bit better than Pepsiman. But it's not as good as Rayman 2. Yeah, that feels about right. Want to do a lot of streaming? Maybe another 24-hour stream. It's been a couple of years since last time. Holy moly. That's crazy. 24 hours, yeah, that's... I definitely should be able to catch your stream then. For sure. Hold on a second. Let's... give you a little shout out here. So people should check out your does it not pop up in the chat? It doesn't seem like it's popping up in the chat. But yeah, people should check out your stream, Cat Crusher, because yeah, you do real CRTs and everything, and it's awesome. So head over there for some retro gaming goodness. Right, so let's stop this music. What did we play next? Oh, right, yes. Next one is definitely a big one. One game that probably a lot of people have played before. Castlevania. Symphony of the Night. So I had played this game before, but never beaten it. I remember getting to the spoilers, Upside Down Castle. Let me put the title in here. Night. There we go. S rank, end of. Well, you never know. You never know. Yeah. So I played this before, but I got to the Upside Down Castle like a long time ago, many years ago, and I just got stuck there and found it very difficult when I got there. So I never finished it. But we did it on stream. We even finished it. I think we ended up on 192%. We did as much as I could find, and we got the best ending. So, but yeah, this game is amazing. Really good. I don't know how I managed to get through them before. Now I have 80 minutes. Now I'll be invincible. Haha, yes, exactly. Very nice. The Cape Physics. It's James's favorite game of all time. I think this was your recommend. You put this on the wheel, didn't you? I'm pretty sure you would have put this on the wheel. That sounds like a game you would put on there. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was. It was. Oh God. Oh, dear me. Hello, everyone. Uriah, welcome. Welcome to the stream, and welcome everyone. We are ranking games that I played. That's what we're doing over here. It was your selection, yeah. Welcome all the raiders. Welcome. This Swede and Norwegian get along just fine, exactly. You love judging things? Nice. Well, we are doing some judging here. We're basically, because a little while ago I did 50 games and I promised we'd do a tier maker stream, so that's what we're doing. We are ranking things. We're putting them in order where I like them, and then talking about them. This is number one, end of discussion. I think a lot of people feel that. I don't know if it is for me though, but we'll see. But yeah, welcome everyone. If you're coming from Uriah's stream, I do the same kind of thing. I'm trying to play all these PS1 games. That's what we're doing. Except today we're just ranking them. Well, unless we finish this early, we'll play some games later. But yeah, welcome everyone. I get a lot of heat for giving this 9 and not a 10. Oh, how dare you say that in this chat? You're gonna get a lot of heat in this one too. I think you've completed almost every part of this game. Yeah, I mean, look, it's a fantastic game. I can see why it's one of the all-time classics. Graphically, it's amazing. Music is fantastic. Game is too easy. Ooh. Actually, to be fair, I didn't find it too difficult after a certain point. Like, it's harder in the beginning. Once you lose your powers, it's hard for a little bit. And I remember when I played it back in the day, I got to the Upside Down Castle, and I did find it difficult. But when we got to the Upside Down Castle on this run, I actually didn't think it was that hard. Which was interesting. But yeah, solid controls. Controls are spot on. Upgrades are fun to use. It's fun to explore. It has just the right length or distance between the teleporters to not get frustrating. But yeah, fantastic game. Can't really go wrong with some Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So, where do I put it? Where do I put it and not get flack from you guys? Well, it's definitely not C, not B. It's not A. It is an S tier game. I do think it's better than Resident Evil 3. I do think it's better than Resident Evil 1. I do think it's better than Spyro. I think also it's better than Resident Evil 2. But I don't know if I think it's better than Medal of Honor Underground. I really like that game. I really like Medal of Honor Underground. I don't know. They are really close though to each other. I mean, they're touching. Look, they're loving it. They're up there. They're happy. Should we? No. No, let's leave it there for now. I'll think about it. But I for now, I definitely feel like it's definitely an S, right? Can't go wrong with it. Ah, man. Right. So, let's move on. They're loving it. They are loving it. Look at them. Look at them. They're up there. They're right next to each other. You find this acceptable? Barely. Thank you for the consecutive follow. Why am I here? Thank you. 3 consecutive streams. Thank you. Right. Let us go to the next one. Okay. Where's my music gone? It's gone. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, here we go, James. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. ESPN Extreme Games. ESPN Extreme Games, also known as One Extreme, in the re-release. This game is more like extremely bad. The thing is, alright, okay. The best game in the world. Well, people loved watching me suffer in this game. It is hard. It's a really hard game. And when I finished this game, it made me think, because on one hand I liked the game, but in another hand I really hated it. And I think it's because the game is actually fun to play. It's a fun to play game, but it's not fun to try and beat the game. Right? So beating the full championship in this is torture. Utter torture. It is not fun. But just having a race and winning races is super fun. The sense of speed is good. Punching people is good. I think I'm on roller skaters here, but I think later on I actually started going, bicycles. I was making me angry watching how unfair it was. Yeah, it's super unfair. It has the rubber banding up the wazoo. It's so rubber bandy. Like, you could be first, right? You could be in the first place, and you could have been in the first place for ages, and you feel like you're way ahead. You hit one of those things, and there's 14 dudes goes right past you. And it's like insane. But yeah, what notes do I have here? I like the graphics. I think the graphics are... There's something about them I like. I like how they're good sense of speed. There's a certain era of type of games. You don't get this anymore. I like it. I like the music. It's fun. I love the FMV lady. The real life lady that shows up and tells you off all the time. Even when you're second, she's not happy. I like that. She's funny. It's unfair when the game is too difficult, but you want to play it. Yeah, exactly. It was so unfair. We actually had to put this on easy. We played, I don't know how long, probably 6-7 hours trying to beat one of these championships on normal. And we put it on easy, and then we found out that easy is easier in the very beginning, but then gets right back to the difficulty of normal. So it didn't make too much of a difference. But yeah, painful game to try and finish. Absolutely brutal. And definitely up until this point was the hardest game I've done on the challenge. Hello Darkness, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How's your week been? But yeah, boy oh boy, I am glad this game is done though. And it's one of those games I would happy to go back and play just for fun, but I probably never want to actually try and beat it ever again. So where do we put it? Where do we put ESPN? It's a tricky one, right? Because on one hand I like the game, on the other hand I don't. So, I think we're gonna have to go B. If I didn't find the game fun, it would probably go all the way down to D. But because I think actually the gameplay is fun, it's just not a fun game to beat, I think B is about right. Damn you, Twitch. Why are you stuck at 99% on the click? I don't know what's happening. I thought, James, you said this is your favorite game. No, it's not. It's not F. It's not F. It's a fun game. Actually, you know what? You're right though, because Felony 1179 is better. Metal Slug is better, but I think it's better than Legend of Mana. Yeah, you want to expose SRP with this mighty clip. Uh-oh. You missed the tier. Well, this is the tier. We're doing it here. We're going through them. But yeah, I think this is a good place for it. It feels about right. Can we see the lady? Although we can't hear her, so it doesn't really make too much of a difference. But yeah, this is the easy part, by the way. There's barely any obstacles here. So this, I think, was fairly early on in our playthrough, yeah. Yeah, only 3 hours 34 in this one, it says. Bike rage. It is kind of like road rage, yeah. How about 24 more games beaten and you can make a YouTube video showing off the game controller contraction? Maybe. I would need to find a good way to film that. You never know. It has popped in my mind. I just don't exactly know the best way of doing it. But yeah, let's move on to the next one. Next game. What is the next game? Oh, next game. Okay, yeah, this is a great game. Chrono Trigger. Just after your Japanese lesson, I'll drop by after if you still. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, have a good one. Hopefully, you have a good lesson, James. Thank you for popping by. Ni hao. Isn't that Chinese, the other way? Or did you do that on purpose? Chrono Trigger. I mean, everyone's heard of Chrono Trigger, right? And yes, it came out on the PS1. Didn't come out in Europe on the PS1, but it was released as part of the Final Fantasy Chronicles collection, or Final Chronicles, or something like that in the States, and obviously it has its individual release in Japan. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, again, a game I had played on emulation back in the day. Let's see if we find some cool gameplay here. There we go, that's better. Hippo Trigger. But yeah, I played this on emulation way back, and never beat it. Same kind of story. Got pretty far, never beaten it. But obviously we did here, and amazing game, so good. I think the graphics still are amazing. The music is top notch. This version, obviously for the PS1, is probably not the optimal way to play the game. It does have, whenever you get into a battle, there's a slight kind of loading delay where it just loads the battle music and stuff like that from the disc, I presume, which the Super Nintendo version do not have. But despite, even with that, I would say this game, punches straight through it. So I wouldn't recommend this port. There are better versions, but you're still gonna have an amazing time with this one. Tons of content as well. I think at this point, this became our longest game. I think it took me about 32 hours to beat, and I did everything, I think so. I couldn't find any more side quests or anything else to do. And we got what I believe is the best ending. Let me expose SRB. Uh-oh. What am I being exposed for? I don't know what I've done. Have I contradicted myself? I'll probably do that. The one thing I know is, like, I find my opinions on what I like with games changes sometimes on a daily basis, so this might not be true tomorrow. But yeah, it's hard not to rank this one really high. I presume most people know about Chrono Trigger. I'll DM you a screenshot of what's occurring. Okay. On Discord, I take it. Not fun, but punching people is good. Not what? I need to hear the clip. Oh dear me. Okay, but yeah. So what else is there to say about this? Great story, great characters, super charming characters. And each character have their own kind of like subplots that you can do, which are fun as well. Yeah, you can't go wrong. I mean, we're gonna have to rank this one quite high. Let's get the tier maker up here. Chrono Trigger, you're gonna call quite high. I think Chrono Trigger is better than Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Thank goodness James went for his Japanese lesson, so he's not gonna punch me in the face. And I think maybe it's better than Metal Runner on the ground. No, I wouldn't. Oh, that's a difficult one. All these three ones up, all the ones up here are so high. It's hard to. Yes, there. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the problem is that it's stuck like that. Oh, really? You got Chrono Trigger on you want to playlist or retro? Yes, that you should. Yeah, it's awesome. So good. Underground is better. You think so too, or is it just you just oh you Kappa there? Okay. Man. Actually, you know what? You're right. I think it is better. I would rank it higher in Metal Runner Underground. They are close though. They're both amazing games. Very different genres, obviously. But yeah, this is getting harder and harder though. Really is. But yeah, who would have thought a Super Nintendo game is so far the best game on the PS1? So next game. Oh boy. Oh, now we're onto the real zingers here. Next game is a game that is I like that that gif or that emoji is perfect for this tune. A game called Lone Soldier. This game, man, this game. Let's find my notes. So I bought a physical copy of this because I was so curious about it. It's a third-person shooter, starring this goofball right here as we're staring. It's not Duke Nukem, it's Dork Nukem. Horrifying game. So basically, it's a really janky third-person shooter. Why am I staring at the camera? With some really questionable content. There's some questionable enemy designs in this game. Some themes are a bit questionable. I don't think they were thinking too hard about it. It's not a good game. It's pretty bad, but boy did I laugh. I laughed so much in this game because it is so bad but funny and not particularly difficult, so you can We lashed through this game in like an hour and a half or something. Controls are terrible, really, really bad. Some of the worst controls I think so far. Levels are pretty bad and bland. AI is non-existent, pretty much. I mean, they stand there and they shoot and sometimes hit you. But yeah, it doesn't overstay its welcome, which I think is to its benefit. But it's... I hear some of the questionable enemy designs. And the good thing we can't hear their sound effects, because there are questionable sound effects as well in this game. At least the levels do vary up in colors. So we got the pink and gray mountains. But yeah, it's a bad game. I wouldn't recommend it. I recommend maybe watching someone play it. It's more fun than actually playing it. Let's see. So let's rank this horrible game. Music's not all bad though. I think it has to go on D. It's not an F purely because the fact that it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's not super long, and it did make me laugh a lot, so it has that going for it. So yeah, let's leave it on D. Bad game. Worst game so far. Poor lone soldier, you tried so hard. But we're over to something a little bit better. Air combat. This game was awesome. It's a flight sim, but I would say it's extremely arcadey. I think actually there was an arcade version of this game or in this series, and it's very much an arcade game. Obviously people know the Ace Combat series. This is the first one. It was just called Air Combat in the West. I hadn't played this one before. I only played like Ace Combat 2 on a demo disc back in the day, so I didn't really know what to expect, but I ended up having an absolute blast with this. You're gonna play this soon. You will love it. I think it's obviously quite primitive compared to even the later PS1 entries, but I still think it holds up. The gameplay is still very, very good. Visually, yeah, it's quite basic, as you guys can see. Like, that is very basic, even for a PS1 game, right? But the gameplay is top notch, and it's fun. It's short as well. It's not too long. We did all the missions in the game, and you do get some different missions, like these ones you have to go really slow in the like these canyons, which is nice, just changing it up a bit. Yeah, and great music, really good music. Air Combat was an arcade game. They couldn't port a game, so they made a PS1 port called Ace Combat 1 or Air Combat. Oh, okay. Ah, so it's slightly different game, but they just made a new game instead. That makes sense. But yeah, this game is great. There's not too much else to say. There is a story here in the game, but it is very loosey-goosey. So you don't really need to worry about the story. Let's see. It's definitely a B. I think it might actually be an A. And I think it just about beats Pepsiman. It's not as good as Jackie Chan, but it's a little bit better than Pepsiman. Yeah, it's a good game. It sits real nice and comfortable right about there. Okay. So, what do we have next? Another classic. Another big classic game that probably a lot of people have played. Jumping Flash. So the first Jumping Flash game. I think I might have played this back in the day on a demo disc again, just the first level. But that was about the extent of my experience with it. So I didn't really know what to expect apart from people like it. So I expected it to be a good game. But yeah, it's fun. It's super simple though. You just collect these carrot-shaped engine pieces in a level and then go to the exit, and that's it. And then there's bosses every now and again. I think the game holds up as a 3D platformer so well as well, because the way the camera tilts down when you jump was really smart. Well, a smart way to do it. Just enables you to see where you land, which a lot of 3D platformers of this era can have a problem with. Nice visuals and fun music. Also very short. Like, you could probably finish the game in like an hour or two, I'd say. I think it took us about 4 hours because we did both the quests. So in order to get the quote-unquote true ending, you need to beat the game twice, basically. But the second time they change up all the levels, look where things are and stuff. So we did that because it was so short. Beat all the stages, yeah. Beat all the stages on both the modes, and you get the best ending, which is what we did. But yeah, really fun game. Highly recommended. Yeah, these are the extra stages here. So they're the same ones, but they change up a little bit. They're technically quote-unquote a little bit harder, but I wouldn't say noticeably so. Especially if you just play through the main game, you're not going to have any problems. So where do we rank Jumping Flash? I mean, it's quite high, I'd say. Let's see. It's better than Harmful. The game has 60. Oh yeah, it does. I think it is actually 60 frames per second. Although it does slow down in a couple of spots for sure. But it is a very smooth game, super smooth, and it has a couple of sequels which I look forward to playing one day. It's better than Harmful Park. It's better than Apocalypse. It's better than Tomba. I don't know. Or should it? No. We'll put it there for now. It's just below Tomba, I'd say. Yeah. Good game. Good game. Okay. Next up, let us see. Hold on. So the next one. Oh god. I need to find a better way of doing all of this because I have so many folders and stuff open. The next one was definitely a game I will rank quite highly. So, Wonder Trek. Oh, I forgot to put the last game in, by the way. The last game was Jumping Flash. Everyone knows Jumping Flash, but I'll put it in anyway. And this one is Wonder Trek. So, this game, I didn't know what to expect going in. I knew it just had a fan translation at the time I played it. I think had just been released more or less, and I was really keen to play it because I liked the way the game looked visually. So I decided to give it a go. We actually got the person who worked on the translation in the chat when we were playing it, so that was really good fun. He, you know, told us a few things about. Like, he gave me a couple of hints because I was messing up quite badly. We did actually restart the game at some point in order to, because I didn't have the manual to the game, so I was messing some bits up a little bit. Basically, you need to save the animals, but what I ended up doing instead was I ended up killing all the animals by accident. Well, not killing them, but you knock them out. But you're supposed to save them. So I was kind of missing out on a lot of the game because of that. I do love killing animals. You're not supposed to kill the animals, the Oliveira. You're not supposed to. But yeah. Let me look at my notes for a second. But yeah, I absolutely love this game. Once I knew what you were supposed to do in the game, which probably if I read the manual I would know, it was just a blast. It's basically you go around this island. The game doesn't really give you much of a direction, which is actually really good in this case, because you find out what to do by just exploring, and it's really satisfying to find little quests and you do them, saving these animals, and then gradually the story starts building. There is a story in the game. I'm not going to spoil it for people who want to play it. It isn't like super heavy, but it's there and it's interesting, and it has some really cool stuff to it. You save all the animals by killing them. Sure, you could say that. You saved all the animals by knocking them out, at least. You have a special hammer that puts them to sleep. You're not killing them. But yeah, so but you have the free animals, and actually it's kind of, yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it. If you get all the animals, which I did, you get like I unlock something that tells you some more backstory to stuff, which is really nice. And yeah, great art style, really kind of good humor. There's a lot of funny stuff happening. Super charming characters. The puzzles are fun and good. Yeah, you can't go wrong with this game. It's really good. And now there's an English fan translation. There is no excuse. Everyone should play Wonder Track. Hello Uni, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. How's your week been? How's the form? How's everyone doing? But yeah, I will rank this game quite high. Actually, I don't have music. And why is the music not playing? Oh, it does have music. It's just super low. The music is super low. Can you guys hear that? I can barely hear it. But yeah, it does have music. So let us rank it. Just on the couch, kids had school meeting. Aris is moving to college and Arale is going to 5th grade. Oh, nice, cool. Moving to college, eh? That's crazy, isn't it? How time flies like that. Do they both know what they want to be when they grow up? Or do they have plans? You're heading home, time for vacation. Oh, okay, cool. You take care, Cloud Crasher. Thanks for coming by. See you later. Thank you so much. Right. Wonder Track. It will go high. It's better than all of these games. It is going on S tier. It's better than Resident Evil 3. It's better than Resident Evil. It's better than Spyro. It's better than Resident Evil 2. I think I prefer it to Castlevania. I think I prefer it to Medal of Honor. But I don't know if it's better than Chrono Trigger. Let's leave it there while I think. You'll be listening in as you walk. Oh, okay, cool. Aris, a school gardener. Arale, a school stand-up joker. Okay. Well, you know, could become a comedian. You never know. You hang up when you get home. Okay, cool. Well, have a good trip home. Oh my god, you already beat Metal Gear Solid. When did that happen? Yeah, I know. We did. A while ago as well now, unfortunately. Got Chrono Trigger in S rank, yeah. Chrono Trigger is so good. It is so good. I'm conflicted. Right? Because Wonder Track was so good. It was so I had such a good time with this game. I think I'm gonna have to put yeah, it so far it is better than all these, but it is barely better than all of these ones up here. They're all amazing. Like you ask me tomorrow, I might have changed my mind. That's how good they are, you know. Um, cool. Let's go to the next one. Oh boy, there's another one of James's favorites. I don't think James is here now though. He went to his lesson. Let's get that music going because it's definitely got good music. Oh man, I know you hate Spider-Man. What about Atlantis? We'll get to them. We'll get to them. We'll find out what I think about them when we get to them. Right. NBA Jam Tournament Edition. This is the first sports game I did. Proper sports game. Good old NBA Jam. It's another one. It's similar to ESPN in so many ways, right? You love this in your school days, yeah? I can see why. And I might sound conflicted, but there's a good reason. So again, it's similar to ESPN. It's a fun game to play. It's not a fun game to beat. But it has such good music. It's so good. But yeah, so NBA Jam's main theme should be a Space Jam's main theme. Fight me on that. I haven't heard a Space Jam's main theme. I would know. This is pretty good though. Don't you think? It's a pretty good tune. But yeah, so it's really fun. It's really arcadey. But it is an arcade game, and it is designed to steal your money. So it's super unforgiving. In fact, we had to I beat about half the game. So you have to beat 27 of all the 27 teams in the game to beat it, to get the credits. And we did that, but I did half the teams on normal, and the other half was on easies and a couple on very easy, if I remember correctly. And the reason for that is it was just so hard. Brutal. It was, if I was putting quarters into this, I would be on the streets. Heresy, you speak the heresy, non-believer. I haven't heard the song on Space Jam, so I wouldn't know. Shrek? Shrek. You're not really a sports game person? I think all sports games would be at EF on your list. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be honest, I thought that too, but we'll get to that in a little bit as well, a little bit further down the line. I thought that too, but yeah. You met the voice actor who yells, "He's on fire." Great. Oh, really? That's amazing. That's so cool. Just randomly, or like where did you meet them? That's cool. He goes to Arizona Gaming. Oh, really? Oh, he goes to that place. Oh, wow, that's cool. The original actors in Mortal Kombat. Oh, yes, probably a lot of the same people, isn't it? That's really cool. That's awesome. But yeah, gameplay on this game is awesome. I love the gameplay. It's really fun to play. The matches are super fast, snappy. It's the rules are super loose for a sports game. There barely are any rules. But beating the game and doing all the 27 teams is exhausting. It is so hard, and it's not really that much fun, unfortunately. I'd say this is a game that is superb as a two-player game. I can see this being absolutely amazing as a two-player game. They screamed to me in Mortal Kombat. They creamed me in Mortal Kombat. Oh, okay, yeah. Mortal Kombat is hard, for sure. So yeah, NBA Jam. I wouldn't put it on D or an F. It's better than Lone Soldier, easy. It's better than Septentrion. Perfect pick up and play, but not great to beat. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where it's at. It's a fun game. It's just like ESPN, which is right here. It's fun, but not great to beat. And I think it's a little bit better than ESPN. I think it's a little bit more fun than ESPN Extreme Games. but it's the same. It has the same exact problem, unfortunately. Right, next one. Next game. So next game was a racing game. So this is Sled Storm, and this was pretty good. It's basically like a snow ski kind of racing game with a lot of licensed music. I think it had a lot of the same music that came out around Matrix. So I kept thinking about the Matrix when I was playing this game. But it's really fun. Has really good. I think graphically it's pretty damn good for a PS1 game as well. Like the physics on the snow scooter is fun. It bounces around a lot, and skidding around is fun. You unlock a lot of stuff for your driver as well, which is nice. Like you unlock different kind of like you can upgrade your scooter and your driver and their skills. You remember the credits? Yeah, that's when you joined the Aloera. That's when you joined Refine My Stream during the credits of this game, which that's a pretty funny credits actually. Yeah, it's fun. It's not very difficult and it's not very long. I think my playthrough is like 6-7 hours, something like that. Actually, we can check here. Oh, there's the credits. It's 4 hours and 50 minutes or so was my beat on this. The graphics on Sled Storm pretty neat for its time, yeah. Yeah, but you can tell that the developers are having a laugh. But yeah, good game. And here you can see you upgrade your jets or your sled. And you have nighttime races. It's good. It's a fun game. You could beat this game in one sitting and have a really good time, I'd say. And pretty good music too. So let's see how we rank it. I think it's better than... We got helicopters outside. You might be hearing that on the microphone. I think it is better than all the ones on here. But I'm not sure if it's as good as... No, actually, you know what? It's not as good as Tomba, though. Yeah, I would put it just above Jumping Flash. It's a good game. B is good. A is great. S is fantastic. Junkie XL music? Oh, I have no idea. The soundtrack file just says SLUS00955, which I think is literally the serial number of the game. But yeah, good game. Good game. And now we're on to another very good game. We were playing some real good games here. We were on a real killing streak here. So, Mega Man Legends. That is Mega Man. You were right. You guessed it. Mega Man Legends is pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. It's one of those games I always heard people talk about. Like, you know, you had to, like, when you went on forums back in the day, everyone was talking about fucking Mega Man Legends and blah 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 blah. And I just never played it. I was like, oh my god, everyone's talking about this game. And I understand why, because it's pretty damn good. It looks janky. It is a little bit janky. Yes, it is. The first game is a little bit janky. I think they fixed it in the second game from what I understand. But yes, it is. It's not without its problems, for sure. But I didn't know what to expect, really, going in. Apart from it's probably going to be good. Visuals, I think visually it's great. Has a good art style. Music is pretty good, although it's very... I was having problems finding a good memorable track in this game, apart from that song we just heard. The cutscenes are really good, and the writing is really funny. Lone Soldier or Mega Man. Well, that's a pretty easy one. But yeah, gameplay is really good. It's kind of like a Zelda type game, really. You go into dungeons, you go get treasure chests, you explore, you go to town. Oh yeah, I need to go Mega Man Legends. I keep forgetting to put this in here, but you guys know what I'm talking about. But yeah, you can see the cutscenes are really good. They even have like, you know, mouth for different kind of perspectives they use sometimes. It's really good. Love this game and playthrough. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? Remember doing Mega Man Legends in the memory of my late mom. Ah, right. Yeah, I think you joined my stream when we were playing this, and you were talking about that. It's a good game, isn't it? It's really good. And I'm glad you got good memories like that. That's always really, really important to hold on to. Yeah, that's really good. Important, very important. But yeah, super nice stylized graphics. I'd say the problems with this game, the controls do take some time getting used to, and I'd say for anyone who's used to any kind of modern games, you need to change the controls away from the default to I think it's like the second mode of graphics, or no, graphic controls, because the default ones are completely insane in today's standard. But you can kind of get used to the second type of controls. But yeah, I can't wait to play the second game. I'm sure loves playing those two games, Legend 1 and 2. Yeah, I can understand why. Good. She had good taste. Absolutely. And I look forward to playing the second one. For sure. So. Let's rank it. It's better than all of the ones on here. It's probably better than anything on the A list. I think it has to go on the fantastic row. Is it better than Resident Evil 3? Yes, I think so. I think it's also better than Resident Evil 1. But I don't think, personally, I think it's better than Spyro. Hippo Legend. Exactly, that's where Hippo started. Yeah. That's where we got it from. Hippopotamus. So yeah, it's an S tier. Just below Spyro. Really good. Okay. Next game. We're over halfway, by the way. We have crossed halfway point at some just here. Okay, so next game is needs no introduction. It's Metal Gear Solid. I mean, do I even need to write it in the chat? Metal Gear Solid. That's a reference from Deltarune. I have Deltarune? Deltarune? No. I have no idea. But yes, Metal Gear Solid. Obviously, I played that game like most people probably, so I knew the game quite well. It's a classic for a good reason. I think overall the game holds up really well. I think the cutscenes are really, really good. I like that the stylized kind of look to the graphics actually work quite well. It's very Kojima, obviously. But yeah, I think the problem I have with this game, having replayed it, and I probably felt the same back then too, is there's a lot of cutscenes. There are times in this game where you will have a long cutscene, like 15 minutes or something like that, and then you get literally 5 minutes of gameplay, and then there's another cutscene. There is a few times like that. I do wish there was a little bit more gameplay segments between some of the cutscenes, but it is still a very good game. You kind of you're gonna have a good time with this game. It does a lot of really unique, cool stuff. The story is really good. The characters are great. SRP like going first-person view so you can watch Meryl's butt. I don't remember doing that, but I'm sure you told me to do it. Talk about Meryl, I just knocked her out. But yeah, it's a good game. You can't really go wrong. I just do wish there was a bit more gameplay in some areas. That is my main gripe with Metal Gear Solid. Why not? Yeah. So where do we put it? Oh, you guys can't see that. There we go. So where did we put Metal Gear Solid? Obviously, it's gonna be definitely up A. It's better than Pepsiman, Air Combat, Jackie Chan, Rayman, and Metal Runner. I actually don't think I like it better than Resident Evil 3. It's S tier, yeah, it is S tier. But I think for me, there is something with that there are some parts of the game where there are so many cutscenes. It's I wish there was a little bit more gameplay just in between those cutscenes. But yeah, I think it sits well there. It has good company. So, not a lot to say about Metal Gear Solid. Obviously, that's a very well-known game. Next one. It's Ridge Racer. It's another one that kind of fits a certain type of game we talked about, really. So, this game I thought was going to be really short. And it is a short game because it has one track and like 3 vehicles to start with, right? And I thought, that's it. You just beat, the track. And I knew there was variations on the track, and I thought, you just probably beat those tracks and that'll be it, right? Yeah. Once you beat those tracks, the standard tracks as they're called, you unlock the extra tracks. And in order to get proper credits, you need to beat the extra tracks. And I probably beat the normal standard tracks in like a couple of hours, maybe even slightly less than that. It wasn't too hard. The extra tracks though are bloody difficult. Not gonna joke. You need to play the franchise. It's not short, but unlock stuff is long. Yes, exactly. And those extra tracks are significantly more difficult. The game is a good example of how persistence can overcome adversity. Exactly, yeah. This game came with the PlayStation when we got it, and it completely blew your mind. Yes, I can understand why. Do you miss Reiko Nagase from this game? First race queen, yeah. We might see her here on the screen. But yeah, it's a really good game, and obviously it's early. This is launch title, right? And as Keg was saying, it blew his mind. I think it blew everyone's mind. When I saw this as well back in the day in the shop, I was like, holy shit. this is something else, right? Like, what the hell? We're not joking around anymore. Graphically, the port, I think, to PlayStation is superb. It's really good. Music is top notch. And even though it only has one track, it kind of makes you really good at that track. And its variations. But yeah, it took me like 15 hours to beat all the tracks, including the extra ones. Those extra ones were so hard. But it was fun though. It was a fun challenge. I think it's kind of lineups up slightly with NBA Jam and ESPN in that it's a game that's really fun to play, but maybe not so fun to beat. But I would say it's maybe not super fun to beat, but it's more fun to beat than those two. So let's see where it lands on the ranking. It is better than ESPN. It is better than NBA Jam. And I would say I would rather play it again than Metal Slug. Would I play it? I think it's slightly better than Felony. 15, like WipEout? What do you mean 15? Retracer R4 and Revolution are harder. Oh great, I can't wait. But yeah, it's a good game, you know. It has some problems, which I think is why if it wasn't so unfairly difficult, and it's one of those games where you really start to see the rubber banding and how it works, and how the AI just is programmed to do certain things, especially on the later tracks. So because of that, it's here. If it wasn't for that, it would be a B. But I think it has to go here. 15 hours like WipEout. Oh, WipEout was longer. WipEout took me longer than 15 hours. But yeah, it was a long one. But yeah, let us put that one away. Oh boy. Now, talking about games that I would like to like. And it's Human Entertainment again. It's Clock Tower 2. This game, man. So I've beaten this game in the past, and I've gotten the best ending in the past on my own. And obviously it came up on the challenge. My wife added it to the wheel, or she wanted it. I think for her birthday or something. I don't remember. But yeah, so we played Clock Tower 2, and I don't like this game. I want to like this game. I like Clock Tower, the original on the Super Nintendo. I like Clock Tower, the first titled Clock Tower on the PS1, which originally was Clock Tower 2, not this one. But anyway, I like also Clock Tower 3, but I don't like this game. PlayStation Clock Tower sucks. You don't like any of them, no? But yeah, this game is unfortunately very bad. It has some amazing ideas. I love the idea that she has two personalities in her, and the way that you have to switch over between the personalities to do different things. But the implementation is just not. It's not well executed. Haunting Ground is great. Yeah, that's also good. The first chapter of this game, it's basically like 3 chapters. The first chapter is okay. It's not great. It's okay. The second and third chapter is torture. They're just so bad. There's like, some of the puzzles are so nonsensical. Luckily enough, I had played it before. They're so nonsensical. There's one point you have to like switch into the other personality and examine a table in a corner, which doesn't look like you can interact with, in order to just hear a voice. And it's just weird, random stuff like that. You constantly have to kill zombies with fire extinguishers, which is tedious and boring. In the beginning, actually in the very beginning, right where in that room there that we were just in, let's see if I can find it. Here. Oh, hold on. There, that statue to the left in the view here. If you don't interact with that statue in a very specific part on this first chapter, and you get to the last chapter, you will die and get a bad ending. The game will just kill you and say, no, you did something wrong. Well, actually, it doesn't really even tell you what you did wrong. But if you don't interact with it and get it to chase you in this beginning, and the thing is, you could be interacting with it at other points and they won't be chasing you, so you might not even think that you need to interact with it again. It's bullshit. The whole game is just bullshit. It's cryptic, and unfortunately not very good. Even though I love the graphics, I love the idea. Music is pretty good for what it is. The story is goofy, which I kind of like. But boy, oh boy, it's not a fun game to play. The end is so tedious. You have to do this all the time. Kill things with fire extinguishers, and there's one fire extinguisher in this entire huge area that you have to traverse. And whenever you meet a zombie, you have to bring that zombie all the way back to the fire extinguisher, bonk it on the head, go back to where you were, you go to the next room, there's another zombie, you have to bring it all. It's awful. So yeah, not gonna score this one very high. A game that could be fun to watch, but definitely not fun to play. And I think we might have our first F. I would rather play Lone Soldier any day. I'm glad I've done this on a challenge now though, so I'd never need to play that game again. Thank goodness. Don't play Clock Tower 2. Right. Next one. Where's my soundtracks gone? Next game though was pretty good. So we are going at least to a good game. So this was NanoTek Warrior. And this game was pretty awesome. Extremely difficult in certain spots, for sure. There's a couple of levels in this that are absolutely brutal. I think of my playthrough, something like half my playthrough is like one level. It gets really hard. It's a shoot 'em up, so it was the second shoot 'em up I played on stream. And it's basically like a tube shooter, similar to like Tempest. I remember you snapping pics of the password. Yes, exactly. It doesn't have... Actually, if we did find out, it does have a save function. But you have to unlock the save function with a code, which is insanely weird. And I think the reason they implemented it that way is because they actually made the save function and then couldn't get it to work properly, because we found there was an issue where it was very easy to accidentally overwrite your save file. So I think they just went, instead of fixing this, let's just put it behind a password and then make people just use passwords. Passwords are fine though. You don't really need to save in this game. They do the same thing anyway. But yeah, it's fun. It's not without its problems, but I think what I love about it is I love the fact that it just looks like a 90s CD music visualizer. Like, you would put a music CD in and you would see stuff like this. And I like that. Has a really good soundtrack. It controls fairly well as well. It has, you get some cool weapons. It's not super long. The one thing I think this game does quite poorly is the bosses are really quite bad. The controls when you go into the boss mode. See if we can get to a boss here. Let's see. How do we get to a boss? Here we go. Here's a boss. So you get into this mode where you where you going around, but the controls, it's just really finicky and weird, and it never felt nice controlling this part. But luckily enough, the bosses weren't that hard, and you can mostly just kind of lash through them by randomly going up and down and shooting randomly. So it's not a big deal, but it is a bit of a shame. I think I was close to platinum Scarlet Nexus when you were playing this. Oh really? You got some good memory. You have some good you have some something that lines up with this game and doing that game yourself. That's cool. But yeah, it definitely there's one or two levels in particular in this game that are really hard, but it's fun. It's a fun game. I would definitely recommend this game. So yeah, let us have a look and see here if I can get this to come up. There we go. Right, NanoTek Warrior. Where do we put you? Where do we put you? It's definitely better than anything on this list here. It's a B for sure. Actually, you know what? Why is Septentrion doing here? It's a worse game. It's not a C. It needs to go down here. Okay. NanoTek Warrior, I think I had more fun playing that than Harmful Park. But I think it's not as good as Apocalypse. Default Dingleberries. Yeah, that's where these two games down here belong there for sure. But yeah, I think it goes right next to the other shoot 'em up I played. Good game, good game. I would recommend it. Right. Let us see what we shall see. Next one. Ooh, next one is a real classic. Diablo. So, I had played Diablo in the past. On... Hold on, I'm getting a lot of drop frames here. Hold on a second. Are we alright? What's happening? We're probably lagging a bit on YouTube. That's usually the one that has problems. Okay, maybe it'll hopefully stabilize itself. You forgot to play Torchlight. Torchlight's good as well, yeah. But yeah, Diablo is great. I played it on PC like a lot of people way back in the day. Never really got that far. Like I really didn't get far at all. But I was curious to play this one. I've heard that this was a good port. And it didn't disappoint. I think this port is probably one of the best PC ports I've played on the PS1. They did such a good job on this one. Diablo on PS1 looks cool. Yeah, it is. It's definitely not as high res as the PC version, as you can see in the footage. But they did such a good job converting it. It plays so well. The controls are great on the gamepad. It translates super well to it. And the music is still great. The voices and the voice acting is still there. The full game is there as the PC original. We played through the game as a warrior, and it has a really addictive loop. The gameplay loop is good. You know, it's super addictive. The saving takes a while though. That's the one kind of slight downside. Saving to the memory card. I think it takes like 6 blocks or something. I'm doing very hardcore runs. I think I ran through 6 characters, all dead so far. Oh, for Torchlight. Yeah, you were doing Iron Man mode on that, didn't you? Fucking hell. Yeah, that'll be hard. But yeah, the only kind of issue I had with this game is like some of the later enemies, but it's very much linked to the character I was playing. Is he doesn't really have any ranged attacks, and the Succubi enemy you fight much later on in the game, oh boy, they are definitely a bit of a pain in the ass, but it's not really a big problem. It's just part of the game. But yeah, really good port, and at the same time as we were playing this, we were playing a different PC port as well, so there's a big stark contrast in the porting quality. I have no problems recommending this version, and in fact I would like to play Diablo again, and I probably will play this version with a different character. I think it's that good. Right, let us see what the next... Oh no, we need to rank it. We need to rank it. Of course we need to rank it. We can't just leave it. You want all the achievements, but it starts to get boring. Oh, really? Yeah, I suppose that you might need a little bit of a break in between. So Diablo is great. It's better. It's more than a B. It's definitely an A. I would say it's probably up on an S rank for me. I think it's better than Metal Gear Solid. I would probably put it in front of Resident Evil 3. But I don't think I want to put it in front of Resident Evil. It goes there, yeah. Hey, Gone Mad Trying. Oh, we got a raid. Hello, thank you for the raid, Gone Mad Trying. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yes, people should check you out. My shout out was working, and we got a lot of... I do have the window open today, by the way, so you might hear some traffic. It's just too hot in here, so I do apologize. And also, my internet's going crazy. What is going on? But yeah, welcome all the raiders. Welcome. I'm currently ranking the games I played so far on my PS1 Beat All the Games challenge. So we beat 50 games a little while ago, and I promised people that I would do a tier maker stream, so here we are. We're ranking them. Well, I'm ranking them, and then you guys are disagreeing or agreeing with my choices, but that's up to you. Roasty toasty, it is indeed. I bet you it's warm where you are as well. So yeah, what were you playing? Oh, you were playing Darksiders 2 still. How is that going for you? It's a fun game, yeah? Nice. Very good. It's kind of like Zelda, isn't it? Like a dark emo Zelda. It does look good though. I wouldn't be opposed to playing it one day myself. Okay, let's get that out of the way. And let's put on the next one. Yeah, also like Death's voice acting. Oh really? Streaming room is a loft room, so super oh boy. Okay, do you have aircon? I hope you have aircon. Boy oh boy. Right. Next game. Grand Theft Auto. You switched to Twitch. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with my my bitrate right now. It's going all over the place. I don't know if the heat is killing my internet or what, but I think Twitch will probably work better. So if you're on YouTube and you're having problems, if you head over to Twitch, you probably will have a better experience, at least until the internet sorts itself out. So Grand Theft Auto. I mean, very topical with GTA 6 now being around the corner. But yeah, oh, is this a bit loud, isn't it? I'll turn it down a bit. This game I again had played back in the day on PC, and it's a game that is fitting that area of a game where it's a fun game to play but not a fun game to beat. It's a fun game to just pick up, run around the city, cause chaos, do a couple of missions, and not care for what happens. But trying to beat this game is a pain in the ass. It's not good. I really wanted to like it. I thought I would like it a lot better than I did, but it's such a mixed bag. It's doing the missions and then failing them is miserable experience. You can't retry them. This is a game where I can't shoot. What? So I can't beat start missions. Wait, what? You can't shoot? What do you mean? How do you call GTA beat? Did you like the million score or something? Oh, for this one? So the way that this game works is each city, it has 3 cities. It has Liberty City, San Andreas, and Vice City. And each city has 2 quote-unquote levels. So basically 2 sets of missions. So when in order to get to the next quote-unquote level, you need to get a certain amount of score. Once you have that amount of score, actually I can see if I can find it here. If I go forward in the video, let's see. If I go to the end of this video, it should be here. Yeah, once you get enough score, your score goes, so the level, this second level of this city, the Liberty City, you need to get 2 million. Once you get that, you basically your score goes red, and you go to a certain part of the map, and that ends the level. But the thing is, with this goddamn game, is you cannot save whatsoever until you've beaten the level, and doing a level can take hours. And because you got lives, if you lose all your lives, you have to do it all again. So you spend a lot of time driving around, making sure you're well equipped. You got the armor, you got the get out of jail free card. You got your multipliers, because if you pick up the multipliers, your score will go up faster. It's just not a fun game to actually try and beat at all. The game loop is boring and tedious, even though they're intermixed with things that are fun in the game, for sure. And it took me forever to beat it. It's like 24 hours, I think, in total. I remember something with the score. I had a nightmare. My score just kept dropping. I own it, but dare not play it on stream. I'll never beat it. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. It's very hard though. It is a hard game. You should do save states, probably, especially for a game. No. We're not doing save states. Also, that would invalidate my retro achievements. So, Speedy Cat, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. All PS1 games? Have you done Discworld yet? I have not done Discworld yet. I have not. That is, I have played it before, but I have never finished it. But yeah, this game is a sad one for me, because I wanted to like this game, and I thought I would like it a lot better. And lastly, the problem with this game is the port itself is very bad. As you can see in the footage, the frame rate drops to single digits in some spots. Where it almost becomes unplayable, I would say. It becomes so hard to control at times. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. So let's see where we'll put it. Catch up with you guys here. You could still do the grey retro achievement, but they're fake retro achievements, Vagrant. I can't do that. I can't do that. No, I want to. The only reason I ever would do any kind of save state is, let's say if we play some visual novel or something and you can't save in it, or something like that, and the visual novel is like 6 hours, maybe I'll do save states then. But for normal games, I will never do that. I think I like the challenge of it, you know. Discworld is some of the funniest stuff I've seen in a long time. The British humor is on point. Yeah, I mean, it had some of the Monty Python actors and stuff in it, didn't it, as well? Although I have heard, yeah, some of the puzzles are a little bit cryptic. So it'll be fun when we get to it. GTA was a game changer type. Shame it didn't hold. Yeah, exactly. It definitely is an important game. But I don't think it's that fun to beat. Fun, if you just pick it up and play with it and mess around, you will have a good time. But yeah, just don't beat it. Don't bother. Use the cheat codes and get all the weapons and go nuts. Then it'll be fun. You did it, guide lesson. It took me around 25 hours for Discworld. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, it's a long game. Nice. I feel the same. Nothing better than the gold frame on it. Oh yeah, you get their golden frames as well, Vagrant. You go even more hardcore than me. Right, let's rank a GTA. It's better than these two. Come on, it's better than these two. It is a C game, and I actually gonna leave it there. I would rather play Legend of Mana and try and beat that again than GTA. I would, yeah. It's a shame, but that's where it sits. Right, sir. Enjoy your stream. I'm going to jump in a nice cold shower. Thank you so much for the raid gun, Matt. You have a good one. Thank you, thank you. And I will catch you later. Right. Let us go to the next game. Oh boy. Oh no. I'm getting like PTSD looking at some of these games. Ah, man. Nightmare Creatures. This game, man. Oh boy. It used to be hardcore, but I somehow lost it on my path. Still need to complete Klonoa 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. You've been putting that on pause for a bit, have you? Sounds like it's pretty tricky. Talking about tricky games. Nightmare Creatures. And again, it's another game I really wanted to like. Nintendo version does not have. Yes, I will get to that. I will get to that. So I played the demo of this game back in the day a lot. It came on a demo disc, and I loved the demo. I thought the demo was awesome, and I got the game like much later physical, and I just never got around to playing it for whatever reason. So I really only played the demo. And so the positives, I adore the atmosphere. I think graphically it's awesome. The atmosphere, the effect, you can see the fog effect they put in. So much care went into the visuals of this game, and just the music. Like you can barely hear it here, I think, but it's nails its atmosphere perfectly. It really does. And the gameplay is just not good at all. It's an absolute chore to play. So the combat is not amazing, but you could kind of live with the combat. You could kind of live with it. Like enemies have too much health, however. Like some enemies take absolutely forever to die. And you just end up bashing them again and again and again and again. But it has these awful platforming sections that are not very good. A lot of insta-death. And the combat just sucks. It's so bad. Another one I had a child and it was awful. Incredibly difficult. It seems so cool though. Exactly, yeah, exactly, Keg. Exactly that. I actually have the entire mirrored. Oh, okay. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I think I have a lot of demo discs. I think I might have most of them. But yeah, that's good to know. Good to know. But yeah, so basically the big, even if let's say the combat wasn't still like this, the biggest problem is that blue bar on the left hand side. The adrenaline meter is awful. So basically what it does is it will drain if you're not killing something. And if it drains all the way down, you start losing health. So the game punishes you for exploring. You want to explore these levels. Let's see if I can find a place where you can see how quickly that drains. See how quickly that bar drains. If you don't find an enemy to kill, by the time it goes to the bottom, you start losing health. And once you start exploring and looking for items, that thing's gonna drain real fast. So the game just discourages you from exploring, which is a super big shame with this game. However, as Razlom mentioned, the Nintendo 64 version, it does have the adrenaline meter, but you can turn it off. In the menu you can actually turn it off. And I would recommend anyone who is mildly interested in playing this game, play the N64 version, turn off the adrenaline meter. You'll have a much better time. It's kind of, it feels like Bloodborne, right? That's kind of, it feels like a Souls game in many ways. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass. You're discouraged from exploring, even though there's lots of stuff to find. Enemies can interrupt your attacks at all time, but you can basically never interrupt their attacks. The bosses are awful. It feels like a waste. It's a real shame. I wanted to like this game. and I was very disappointed. So, where does it land? Where do we put this unfortunately bad game? Well, it's better than Lone Soldier. It's better in some ways, but I would never want to replay it. But the atmosphere and graphics is better than Lone Soldier. And I'd rather play it than Septentrion. So I'm gonna put it at the bottom, or at the beginning of D. 700 terabytes. Janie Macaronis. That's a lot of terabytes. Right. So that's where it goes. Next game. There's a sequel to Nightmare Creatures though, so we will get back to it. We will indeed. Next game. Now, this one is a game I had fun with. Let's see if we can get going here. Let's just go here. Right. Oh, hold on. Catch up with you guys. See what you guys are saying. Now, to beat the game, you need to know the levels and basically be a pro. Yeah, exactly. With Nightmare Creatures, 100%. That's exactly what you need to do. And it's not good. This is Densha de Go, the first one. So this game I played using the actual Densha de Go controller. So if anyone is wondering, if you search Densha de Go as I spelled it there and the controller, you'll see what I played with. And it is a ton of fun. Game over. You're basically a train operator or train conductor, is that what it's called? Train driver. And yeah, you basically need to make sure that your train arrive on time to the stations, and you're picking up passengers, and you're failing to brake like I'm doing there. Trains! Exactly. Welcome to the stream, Charles. Welcome. How are you doing? How's your week been? But yeah, this game was really good fun. It was an arcade game in Japan, and you can. It's really like it's quite a hard game, but you have unlimited continues, so we could just keep trucking through it, training through it, as it were, and I had a good time with it. The game has like 4 lines, I think, that you do, with loads of stations in between, and you get a little credits for each one. And yeah, it's a fun game, especially using that controller. Also has great music, as you guys might be able to hear. Law enforcement here. I've been dodging the website. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Right. So where does Densha de Go sit? Densha de Go. Why is this? Okay, like this. Okay. So Densha de Go, I would say it's better than anything on C, and I think it's a B. It's not an A. It's not an A. I think the sequels are probably gonna rank higher though, and I think it sits about here to me, just above Harmful Park and just below NanoTek Warrior. All right. Next game. Another very big classic. It's Mega Man. So this is the first Mega Man. And it had a official port in Japan. Oh yeah, okay, you guys talk about that stuff. Okay. I'm not gonna talk about that on stream. But yeah, so Mega Man 1, I have played through this game in the past. Yeah, it's a good action platformer. What else could you say? I mean, most people would know what Mega Man is, and probably everyone has played at least one Mega Man in their life. I think the problem I have with this one, it is very good, but it is very slippery, and I think they fixed this in the second game. Basically, you will slide around a lot, and it makes you very easily fall off platforms in a lot of places where it feels, yeah, it just doesn't feel like they have fully nailed the controls yet. And also the boss rush is a little bit frustrating at the end of the game. Oh, have we got the vanishing platforms? The sliding is perfect. Oh, I don't know. I don't like the sliding in the game, and I mean this is an ice level, but it doesn't actually have any additional slide. It just constantly slides. Let's see. But you see, when I'm landing, a lot of times it just slide a little bit, and it's so annoying. It is a brutal game, but it is a fun one. Mega Man is one of your top 5 games, and it's perfect how it is. Oh, welcome back to the stream, James, as well. Welcome back. I think. How did your lesson go? You complete a few times a year for fun. You prefer the first game over all the others, really? Sugoi, haha. I could actually read that. I recognize some of my hiragana and katakana from time to time. But yeah, it is a good game. We're gonna have to rank it quite high, but there are other games that are better for sure, for me. So let's see where we will put Mega Man. Polly has 80 viewers? Really? Holy moly! Well, hello everyone. Hello all the lurkers. Ni hao, exactly. That's still Chinese though, the Oliveira, I believe. So, right, Mega Man. So where does Mega Man go? It's definitely better than the C. I think it's better than Harmful Park. It's better than Densha de Go. It's better than NanoTek. It's better than Apocalypse. Oh, it's better than Jumping Flash and Sled Storm. Konbanwa, James-san. Sayonara. Where should we put it? I think it's just below Tomba. I think. It's a good game. B is good. Glad to rank Rayman A rank. Rayman 2, yes. Rayman 2 is great. Really good. I love that game. It's good. It is the first Mega Man. Nihongo no something something wa Jin. Sugoi. No. I could read a little bit of that. But yeah, first Mega Man is a little bit rough in a few spots, which is why it's further down on the list. So, next game. And we got motorcycles. Ah, the Oliveira. We got your game here. So this going from one platformer to another. Disney's Hercules. Hercules, exactly. That says Japanese studies hard. Ah, yes, it definitely is. What's your top 3 from 50, guys? Oh, my, okay. Symphony Night, Resident Evil 2, and Spyro. That's a good one, a good selection, yeah. Disney's action game, Hercules. Yeah, actually, that is the full title. That is true. Yeah, so this game was good. I had a good time with this. So I have not played this before. I think I might have played a demo of the very first level or something. But I think presentation-wise, visually, the game is amazing, right? It still holds up so well. The animation is top-notch. The 3D in the game blends so well. The texture work just is very, very, very good. The controls are pretty solid. Although the jumping is a little bit janky from my memory. There's a few places where the jumping is a little bit finicky. Let's put it that way. And also, I didn't like the last. Was it the last stage or one of the last stages has there's a shoot 'em up stage. I didn't like that level very much. I also think some of the stages are. There's a few stages that are just bosses, but sometimes they have those boss stages right after each other, and it's a bit weird. It feels a bit weird. It feels like they were missing a stage in between, like they ran out of time or something. And also I do feel like without having seen the movie, because I played most of the game without having seen the movie. I saw the movie and then came back and finished the game. It feels really disjointed, to put it that way. Like it feels like going from one level to another, it can be really jarring, for sure. But it's a fun game. The PS1 Rugrats game aged really well. Feels like you're playing an episode. Oh, really? That sounds cool. I've never watched Rugrats, so do I need to watch Rugrats before I play that? You did write a short story about this game. You did, yes. That's probably on my you posted that on my in my community tab, didn't you? Pretty sure. Right, let's do some ranking. Let's see. But yeah, I quite like this game. It's definitely a B. Do I like it better than some of these games? I like it better than Harmful Park, Densha de Go, and probably NanoTek, but I don't think I actually like it more than Apocalypse. I'm sorry. I think it has some issues and some jankiness, and I feel like the disjointed nature of the stages is a bit jarring. And that last shoot 'em up stage is pretty bad. You DM'd me, yeah, definitely remember reading it. Okay, next game. Oh boy, next game. So, this little bad boy. I had a demo disc with City Level and really liked it. Oh, City Level was a demo. Oh, really? Actually, now that you mention that, I think someone else mentioned that on the stream as well. This is Warhammer Shadow of the Horned Rat. So this game was a rough game to play in many ways. However, I actually ended up really liking it. um, I played this game back in the day when I was a teenager, probably shortly after it came out on PS1, and I remember beating the game using cheats. I used money cheats and I used cheats to get all the troops, to unlock all the troops, because the game was far too difficult to me back then. So I didn't play the game again until basically on stream. And when I was replaying it, I had forgotten a lot of this game. Probably if I was lashing through the game with like unlimited money and troops, you probably start forgetting things. But after playing through it properly now, without cheats or anything, this game will stick in my mind forever. The controls take some serious getting used to in this game, and you need to be almost an expert, I would say, at the controls to have a chance. Much better experience with the mouse, probably, yeah. And the sequel to this game does have mouse support on the PS1, so there is that. But yeah, so it took me a while. We played this game for about 6, almost 7 hours, and we restarted the entire game because I had fucked up so badly. Because problems with this game is you run out of money. That's one big problem. And if you run out of money, it's game over. The other thing is if you don't get the kills with the right type of units to get their level ups, to get them leveled up, you are gonna you're just never gonna be able to beat certain later stages. It does have a ton of issues, 100%, yeah. Yeah, 100%. So we restarted the game with those pieces of knowledge, and once we figured out how better to use the map in particular, which we're looking at right here, which I don't think this might be from when I was actually pretty good at using the map. You use the map a lot once you yeah, it's many ways a soft lock, 100%. But yeah, and the difficulty spike on some of the missions, in particular in the middle section of the game, is so brutal. At this point when we were playing this game, it was the hardest part I played on the challenge by far. But once you get past the midpoint of this game, it does get a lot easier. There's still a few hard missions, and I wouldn't say the game is easy, but it gets more manageable. But it's one of those games where once you master the controls, once you understand how everything works in the game, and you get used to the frankly janky bits of the game, the challenge is fun. I had a lot of fun actually beating these missions and figuring them out. And because of that, I actually ranked this game quite high. Let's see. It's a game I'm having a hard time recommending, though. You need to go into this game prepared to hate it for a long time. But once you get used to it, and once you get past that hump, and you give it a chance, I think if you like strategy games and if you like a good challenge, I think you will have a good time. I think. Or I could just be crazy, which is also very, very likely. Right. Where do I rank this? I think it's better than anything here. I have to wonder if the PC avoids those issues. So I have heard things with the PC version. Let's just put it here for now. I'm gonna move it, but the PC version apparently has a very much a lack of hotkeys. So you do a lot of stuff with the mouse. You click around on the menu a lot, which is still technically probably better, but you could argue that the PlayStation versions you have some shortcuts via the buttons. So from what I understand, the PC version isn't without its issues, and there is also a good few bugs, especially with some of the spells that apparently were fixed in the PlayStation version. You repeated the stone door siege a lot. Yeah, that is probably one of the hardest missions in the game. Getting through that door with as many troops as you kind of need is insanely difficult. Very much so. But yeah, it is super rewarding though. That's the thing. It's so rewarding and so much fun when you actually make progress in the game. And when you get the ballista or ballistic weapons like the cannons, oh, it's so satisfying. It is so good. But yeah, it's definitely an A game for me. And I am actually kind of saying it's better than anything here. For me, it's actually an S game. But I think it is not as good as Metal Gear Solid. I can't say it's as good. But for me, I actually kind of, the more time passes, the more I actually feel like I want to replay the game. And that can only be a good thing, right? Like, that's a good sign. And also the game has paths. You have different paths that you can pick. So you have different missions that you can find. So it does encourage you to replay it. So yeah. I'm not sure if anyone would have guessed me putting down an S, but there we go. I actually really like the game. Alright. Next up is a game that everyone will know. Tekken 2. Obviously, I think needs no introduction, right? Absolute classic. It's one of those games that was around when I bought my PlayStation first time, my own PlayStation. I had played PlayStation before this, but when I bought my PlayStation, I had a demo of this and I played it a ton. And then obviously I had the game, or friends had the game, and I played at their place. And it's one of those things where it's like, I know that Tekken 3 is better, but my nostalgia for Tekken 2 is higher. There's something about Tekken 2 that is just so good in my mind. I love the music and the style and the weird photorealistic backgrounds. Here's like, oh, let's take a picture of a factory and put that as the background. Why not? I love it. And it's like, it's such a big improvement from Tekken 1. It's like a huge improvement from Tekken 1. And the jump between Tekken 2 and Tekken 3 is not nearly as big. But good game. Really good game. And we beat the game with all the characters. So we beat through with all the standard characters, unlocked all the secret or additional characters and secret characters, and beat every single character. And we did it on standard with 2 rounds, which is what you had to do retro achievements, so that's what we did. And yeah, Tekken 2 is amazing. You can't really go wrong. And I'm sure a lot of you guys have played Tekken 2 as well. Let's see, where's my... There we go. But I would say, though, I do think Tekken 3 is better. Like, 100%. When we get to Tekken 3, it's a better game. But I still... No, you can't beat the nostalgia factor of Tekken 2 for me. I'd say it's probably it's a strong A. For me. It's not fully an S tier, but it is a strong A. So let's go to the next one. Oh, this one. So Christmas came, and obviously we had to play something Christmassy, so we played the Grinch. I like this game. It has a lot of issues, and I am kind of questioning where I will be putting it on my ranking, because yeah, I had never played this game before, so I didn't really know what to expect. But what I like about this game is that it does have... it only has like 4 levels, but each level is really quite big, and you do go back to levels and unlock new areas in those levels. And there's a lot of variation in what you do. There's puzzles. Some of the stuff you have to do though is very cryptic. There's definitely a lot of cryptic bits to it, and also because I was playing this over like a couple of really long sessions, my brain was getting real fried. So I was stuck in a good few places for a bit. The game has some performance issues for sure. You could feel like they were pushing the PS1 up maybe a little bit too much with this one. It does drop quite dramatically in certain spots. Like I think there's one area in particular that I'm thinking of where it probably drops down to like single digits. But it's, for the most part, it's not unplayable. What else do I have in my notes on this one? I'm trying to remember much of it. Oh yeah, it has this weird thing with the animations. When you do it, it doesn't have a slow animation, so when you do things slowly, it just does each frame of the animation, so it looks really weird and choppy. The Grinch was a thing. It was a thing, yeah. And this is the place I really hated. This bloody place. It does have an amazing soundtrack though, this particular level, but I did not like the dump very much. But yeah, it's a pretty decent 3D platformer with some interesting ideas. Has the worst swinging mechanic though of any game I played. You have to learn the timing on how to do 2 different types of swings, and it was a nightmare to do, and I kept fucking it up. It was not good. It also has quite a lot of bugs. I think there was a couple of times when I got stuck in certain animations, like the walking animation. I couldn't run. I had to like reload the game. I fell through the world a couple of times. I think one of the mini games soft locked itself. So it has a lot of problems. So I think because of that, where are we gonna put it? Where are we gonna put this little bad boy? I think it's like, it's better than GTA, better than Legend of Mana, better than these sports games, Metal Slug, Felony. It's probably better than Ridge Racer. It's actually, I would say it's a good game with a lot of issues. So it's a B. It's a good game, but it's at the bottom of the B. Yeah. Good game, a lot of issues. Right. Next up. Next up is... if I can actually find it. Hey, there we go. WipEout. So this was an experience. It definitely gave me, as mentioned earlier, I don't remember who mentioned it in the chat, but it gave me that a little bit of a Ridge Racer vibe. And obviously it has the, you know, I don't think it was a launch game, but it came out very shortly after launch, right? Talk about the controller. Yes, definitely. So I played this using the Nekketsu controller, and boy oh boy, I love that controller. It's a controller you twist. So if you search for Nekketsu, spelled like I put in the chat, it is a weird controller that, because this game originally doesn't have analog controls. On the it usually only had the D-pad, but you could use the Negcon, and that's how you got analog controls. And it's fantastic. I love the controller. It's so satisfying to use, and it feels very natural to use as well. And it's, yeah, highly recommend anyone get a Negcon. Everyone buy one now. Go. But yeah, so what can you say about WipEout, right? I mean, it's so iconic for the PS1. It's probably one of the games that helped drive sales for the PS1 when it first came out. The presentation, I think, still holds up. It looks great. Amazing sense of speed, especially on the later Rapier class, which gets a lot faster than what you're seeing right here. I think the biggest problem... Oh, thank you for the follow, D-Man. Well, welcome to the stream. Thank you. I don't have the alerts on this particular screen set up, so nothing pops up on screen, but I can see it in my chat here. So, thank you. So the biggest problem with this particular version, and I think they fixed this in the later games, is you quote-unquote bonk so easy. When you hit the wall in this game, even touching a wall, you lose so much speed. And they really demand you to know these tracks so goddamn well, and to use your air brakes correctly, to take every turn correctly, and to not hit those walls. Which you're seeing me hit a lot of the walls here, because this is about 2 hours into the game, is what you're seeing right here. So it requires constant practice. Another problem I think with the game is the weapons are not very good. Weapons are really good in the later games, but they kind of feel a bit meh in the first game. They're not that satisfying to use. They're not hitting like the later games do. And the Venom Championship here does have a pretty good difficulty curve, I thought, overall. So basically what we ended up doing is, in order to do the championship, you get 3 attempts on each track, and you have to be in the top 3 in order to continue into the next track. And if you don't, you lose a life, basically. And then if you run out of life, you have to do the whole championship over. So it's quite punishing in how it works. It also is one of those games where if you score first in the race, next race, you're back to number 8. You're all the way back. So you have to work yourself all the way up again and again and again and again and again. And it's brutal. And because of the nature of that, in order to beat the championships, I ended up doing practice on every single track, trying to either win or place at least the top 3 in each track before we even attempted to do the championships. So it took a while. This game took me in total 21 hours to do, and that included all the Venom Championship and the Rapier Championship, which you unlock once you do the Venom one. And it is the Venom Championship is hard, no doubt, but the Rapier Championship is absolutely brutal. It is so hard. It was to the point where I kind of had doubts whether I would beat the game or not. Like I was doubting whether it was actually possible for me to do. And the joy of it all is, in order to actually get the proper screen that says congratulations, you've beaten WipEout, you have to beat Rapier Championship twice. Not once, but twice. They do the Ghosts and Goblins on you. Basically, when you beat the Rapier Championship once, you unlock a bonus level, a bonus track. And in order to get the proper ending screen, you need to beat the second Rapier you need to beat Rapier Championship basically again, but this time including this new track. So it adds that track into the roster once you unlock it. That part wasn't too difficult once you already done it, but it is brutal that they expect you to do that in order to properly finish the game. I did, yeah, I finished it, fully completed it. got the screen. Once you beat the Rapier Championship the second time with that added track, you basically get a screen. There's no credits, but there's a screen that says, "Congratulations, you have beaten WipEout." Basically, or something. It's something to the effect of, "You are an amazing WipEout pilot," or something. "You have beaten WipEout," is what it says. But you don't get that screen if you do it the first championship or the first Rapier Championship. You have to beat it twice. So it took a while. Difficult game, and it has problems. So how does it rank? How do we rank it? I think it's pretty good. I think it's better than. I think I prefer it to Ray Tracer. In the end, I don't know if I was saying that during the actual playthrough, but I think in the end, I think I prefer it to Ray Tracer, and I think I prefer it over the Grinch. Do I prefer it over Harmful Park? I don't know. It's a tough one. I feel like maybe. Do I over Densha de Go? No. Densha de Go is too much fun. But I do prefer it over Harmful Park. Yes. Yeah. Tough game though. Very, very tough. It was probably one of the hardest at this point. I think we were playing both this and Warhammer at the same time, which probably was driving me slightly loopy. More so than normal. Okay, so now we are on to next one, and this one I need to get a different set of videos. So give me a second, guys. Where is it? I think if I pick this one. There we go. There we go. Here's come the best game on the list. This game has a lot of fans, I think. Right now, Bass Landing is even harder. I would say so, yes. I think Raslam. I think Bass Landing is taking the king of hard games. Racing Lagoon was the next game we played, and it became the longest game at this point that we've done. It took me about 37 hours to beat this one, and it is a game, man. It is a game. Let's see if we find something cool here. Here I am. So this is also one of those weird racing games where I actually prefer a third-person camera. I usually prefer first-person cameras on racing games, but not in this one. A completely unique type of game. It's a racing RPG with amazing music. That's a little bit loud, I think. And it kind of works. It has it's a mixture of racing, so you go on these very short, usually quite short races, and there's a lot of story stuff in between. Oh boy, the music is going nuts, isn't it? Let's go to that track instead. Became famous after people did a translation and it never came out. Yeah, exactly. It had a fans translation. Yes, yeah, no, that's true. I forgot to mention that. And the fans translation is so good that you couldn't even tell. Like it is really well done. Story in the game, obviously, it's an RPG, a JRPG made by Square. So the story definitely does go a little bit bonkers. It's very JRPG in its story, very true to that. But yeah, you level up your car, you level up parts on your car. The customization you got on your car is phenomenal. Like your car my end car does not look anything like this. Like, let's see if we can find anything, a video on my end car, because it looks dramatically different. Let's see. There we go. Hippopotamus. Yeah. So, loads of customization on the car. You race other people and you can steal their parts from their car and equip it on your own. The characters are super wacky. As I mentioned, the music is fantastic. Visually, the game has really strong art style. You can see the characters here. They're just weird looking. But I love it. I think it's really good. The AI is probably on the racing is probably one of the weaker parts, because you can tell that they are set on the line. The fastest hippo. I like the quotation marks he got there. Very true too. Oh yeah, you got this top-down view when you're driving around, just like a world map on a JRPG. But yeah, the AI on the cars get stuck to that racing line and they will never budge. You can bump them out of the way, but they kind of just snap right back onto the line. So there's some of the racing is a little bit yeah, not amazing in certain spots, but it's a minor thing in the grand scheme of things, because this game does so much cool stuff. Look at these guys. Look at that. That's awesome. There's got a ton of content in this game. Like, if you could easily spend hundreds of hours in this game. There's so many side quests. I didn't do nearly that many. Yeah, very impressive. It's definitely going to be ranking quite high on my list. In fact, where will we put it? Where should we put it? And listen to this music though. I mean, the music alone is probably... I think actually the soundtrack of this game is probably one of my favorite soundtracks on the PS1 at the moment. It's so good. Alright, it's an S rank, right? We know that. It has to go here. Where does it go though? It's better than Warhammer. It's better than Metal Gear Solid. It's better than Resident Evil 3. It's better than Diablo. I'd say it's better than Resident Evil. And I'd say it's better than Mega Man. But I don't think I would prefer it over Spyro. I think that's a nice place for it. It's a top. And also one of the things that, from what I understand, it didn't score very well in Japan. Like, it got like mediocre reviews, and that kind of blows me away. I don't get it. Because it's so good. And it didn't perform that well as well, apparently. Right? Okay, so next game. What nonsense did we play next? Where is it? I have it marked down here. There we go. Windpotamus, yes! In the end we were the fastest hippo. The Windpotamus. So, the next game we played was Nekketsu Oyako. And this game was pretty cool. This game never came out in the West, and also I thought it was an arcade game. It was not an arcade game. It just came out on the PlayStation and the Sega Saturn for launch in Japan, and that's it. And I think that's a kind of bit of a weird one. I think this game could have done pretty alright over here. But yeah, it's for the time. I think the visuals are pretty good. I think the sprite work is fine. It's a little bit odd looking in places, but it's fine. Is it Capcom? No, it's not Capcom. Who did make Nekketsu Oyako? Nekketsu. Oh, I can actually see it here. Hold on. Technosoft made it. Technosoft made this game. Um, well, the thing with reviews, it mostly opinion from people who need. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. This is an alright game, but like a lot of beat 'em ups, very repetitive. Exactly, it is. Yeah. So I think the problem this game has is it does actually have a decent selection of moves, but it doesn't have a for a type of game like this, which it wasn't an arcade game, but it's designed like an arcade game. It feels like it's still trying to steal your money, and you don't have unlimited credits. So I did actually run out of credits a few times before we beat this one on the very last level. But it's fun. It did mean that we actually got to experience each of the characters, so that's pretty good. It's a fun game, a little bit generic, but yeah, you could play this. I say if you play this co-op with someone, you'll have a good couple of hours with it. You'll have a good time. Here's one of the last stages. But yeah, you pick up food and stuff like that. And also the funny thing is, this guy can pick up the beer cans because he's old enough. But if you play as the other characters, they're technically underage, so they can't pick up beer cans. So very accurate. But yeah, I don't hate this game. It's all right. Remember the last boss being very cheap? Oh yes, he is. Last boss is very cheap. It's also the boss rush. Like they throw every boss at you, and you have to do them all, and it's a bit tedious. But it was fun. So where should we put it? It's better than anything here. I think it's probably better than GTA. It's better than Densha de Go. I think it's a tiny bit better than Metal Slug X. That's where I would put it. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. C is for alright. It's alright. So, next game. Oh, here we go. So what did we beat next? Oh, music. Spider-Man. So, let's see. There's some more interesting footage. Yeah, this is a game I thought was gonna be a lot better than it was. And it has a lot of problems. It starts off really quite interesting, like you swinging around, doing Spider-Man-y things, using your powers and stuff like that, and then you go in, you do some bank heist thing, you climbing the ceiling, you're doing things that are quite Spider-Man-y and that are fun, but the game starts relying very soon on all these chase levels. Like you chasing someone, or you have to, or if you're too far away from them, then you lose and you have to do it again. It gets there's some of the levels are just not very good in my opinion. The combat is alright, but the web powers, using the web powers, the way you do them is you hold triangle and then input like directions on the D-pad, but it's really not very responsive, and I found it very difficult to use them. When you need to use them, it was almost impossible to use them. Childhood game, basically. You played this when you were a child, yeah? I can see that it's not a... I wouldn't say it's a bad game. It is a game that has a lot of issues. I like the visual style. I think it's really strong. The cutscenes are funny. I like just overall presentation is good. Music is pretty solid. Yeah, but the controls become really problematic later down the line for me. Now this game is where people play when they're young and thought it was awesome, and today it's okay, okay, one of those. Yes, I can see that. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Um, and also the thing is, I know he's Spider-Man. I'm already at full health. I know. We got some laughs out of it. We got some memes out of it, so that's good. Um, I know he's Spider-Man, guys, but he is so sticky. He's the stickiest character. You get stuck on corners, you get stuck on little chairs, you get stuck on antennae, on building. You get stuck on things all the time. Like, it's really, the controls are just not great. And the bosses, well, most of them are kind of okay. Oh, some of the last bosses are awful, awful, so bad because yeah, oh, painful. Thank you for the stream. It's really late here, but oh, yeah, thank you so much, Raslam. You have a good night. Thank you for coming by. Thank you. I'll talk to you later. I'm already at full health. Yeah, sorry, I don't have that thing enabled on this screen, so you guys can't do it here. But where does it put it? Where do we put Spider-Man? Where do we put little Spidey? I think it's better than GTA, and it's better than Legend of Mana. It's better than Extreme Games and NBA. It's probably sit right between these two racing games. Did you get photos of Spider-Man? What do you mean photos? Like in the game, or is it because he's a photographer? Did we get photos of Spider-Man? What? But yeah, I think it's all right. It goes in the all right pile. Just a reference. Ah, okay, yeah. I thought maybe that's what you were doing. But yeah, it goes here. It's just not as good as Ray Tracer. I would rather play Ray Tracer than Spider-Man. Yeah. Okay. And what is next? Oh, balls. Okay, so this game doesn't have any music. I think I just picked some other soundtrack for this. Because this game doesn't actually have any music. Yeah, I just put I just put this on. So this is Atlantis. Atlantis. What's it called again? Atlantis. The Lost Continent, I think it was called. Atlantis. The Lost Continent. Like that, yeah. Atlantis, the Lost Continent. It's a Phoenix game. Most people know Phoenix games are generally trash. And this one is no exception. I mean, it's the first Phoenix game I played. It was also the first time I spun the random wheel, and we ended up on puzzle as the genre, and I was like, yay, puzzle games. And then it spun it again, and it landed on this one. And then I was like, oh. The hell? Yeah, Charles. This was a video game. So it's basically what it is. It's a okay. So if you go in here, there's a bunch of. So if you go to the main menu, here, there's puzzles. There's a paint can, which is basically painting. So you're painting in pictures. And then there's a movie. That's it on the disc. So you have these ones where you're painting in these drawings, really bad drawings, with very limited colors. So we ended up with some really funky results. Yeah, it's from 2003 as well. It's crazy, isn't it? So in order to beat the game, obviously it doesn't have a beat tech per se. Like, there's no credits in this. So we just had to do all the content, right? So we did all the pictures. We colored them all in. Beautiful, right? And then it had a bunch of sliding puzzles, which have stills from the movie that's on the disc. And they come in different sets, so you have this one, and then you have a slightly more difficult version, and then a more difficult version, and then that goes on forever, and you do that again and again, and there was a lot of these. And then there's a movie. Do I have the movie? I think I have the movie as well. Hold on. No, here's the movie. So it has this terrible movie that you watch, cartoon. So we did that as a quote-unquote reward for finishing the game. And that was basically it. Yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely awful. So where would we rank it? I wonder. S tier? Yeah. This can go in the Bass Landing tier. Maybe. But yeah, it has to go in F, right? And I think it's actually the worst. It's the worst one we played so far. I mean, how can it not be? It's just not good in any shape or form. The movie wasn't good, the puzzles weren't good, the coloring wasn't good, and it didn't have any music. All it did was have this horrible boom boom boom. Yes, I will. You put it up there. Boom boom sound effect every time you moved something. It was awful. But yeah. So, next game. Definitely, let's get away from this one. Okay, give me a second, guys. I'm trying to find it. Is it this one? I think we can use this one. There we go. That'll do. This has very little music, by the way. So it might not sound very good. Next game we played was Hidden and Dangerous. And what can I say about this game? Obviously, people might know that there's a PC game called Hidden and Dangerous, and that this is quote-unquote a port of the PC game. But it's kind of not really a port. It's kind of like a reimagining of it. Oh yeah, the scope just is crazy. Look, the camera just moves forward. It was so stupid. But yeah, it's so in the original PC game, apparently, I haven't played it, but you have like these tactical views, you have a squad, you have to plan your mission, you have to like, it's kind of like a Rainbow Six, you have to like plan stuff, and it sounds really cool, right? But for the PS1 version of this game, there's none of that. They took all of that out. You still have the screen where you can prepare for a mission, but we found out quite quickly it's kind of a leftover and kind of pointless. Scope is so bad. It is. It's kind of funny bad though. But so yeah, it's basically like a poor man's Medal of Honor is what it ended up being. We got Medal of Honor at home, is what this is, and it's awful. It doesn't have any sound effects apart from your gun and a couple of other things. When you're walking, there's no footsteps. There is. It's such a quiet game that it's eerie to play at times. It's awful. They basically just took all the assets from the PC game and made a different awful game. I kind of like Hidden and Dangerous. I had a demo of the second game, played on PC. For me, not so bad as people say. the thing is, Vagrant, I am sure actually that the PC game, I have heard good things about it. I'm sure that's a good game. This is not that game. this is a this is a horrible version. This is a abomination of that game. And you get stuck on everything all the time. The controls are terrible. They are so bad. They're so janky. Um, oh yeah, there were a meow sound and some birds. Yes, yes, and there was some dogs as well. Remember those? The dogs in the camp when you escape from the camp. They have these dog sound effects that make it sound like you're going to be attacked by dogs all the time, but there's no dogs. That was kind of weird. It's awful. The thing is as well, it at first the game is presents itself to be quite difficult because you die so quickly in the game. But once you get past the jank, and once you figure out how every enemy behaves, basically, the game becomes so easy. It's a complete walk in the park. Um. Oh, so wait. So you had this on the PS1, Vagrant? Did you play this on the PS1? Dollar store worse than That's one way to put it. Yeah. Um. But yeah. So it's no played them both on PC. Yeah. I think the PC version is probably good. I actually want to kind of play the PC version because I think it's probably a good game. It's just this is so bad. But yeah, you die really fast. But once you figure it out, the game is a walk on the park. It's so easy. The enemy just literally stands there, or they have the most basics of path that go back and forth. You can kill things from miles away. You have the most stupid scope. The biggest problem later on is like knowing what your missions are, because the game has no in-game pointers. The game will tell you what you need to do in the mission briefing, and you better fucking pay attention, because once you're in the mission, you will have no mission indicators whatsoever telling you what to do, if this is a thing you need to blow up, or if the tank next to it is the thing you need to blow. You will have no idea, none whatsoever. The PC version graphically better. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, yeah. And also, I'd say the Dreamcast port is probably better. Oh yeah, and where is the end of the level? As well, that's another thing. A lot of times we didn't know where the end of the level was, so you'd be aimlessly walking around until you just happened to trigger it. Oh, it's awful. And also there was that one level with the invisible sniper. There's a mansion you have to go into, and there's an invisible sniper that kills you. You have to kill all the enemies in the level, but there's a sniper that's invisible, and he most of the time will never shoot at you, except this one time when he shot me. And the camera zooms in on the enemy that shoots you, so you know who killed you. And it zoomed into the balcony, and there was no one there. So we went to the balcony when we started up again, and shot towards the balcony. And you have in the bottom left on the enemy face, there's a number. That's how many enemies are left. And we could see that go down. So we killed someone that was invisible. Also, the invisible sniper could shoot you through the walls, by the way. My favorite part, though, is the fact that on the very last two levels, they put you in front of a ladder, and you have to climb a ladder. And they never taught you how to climb the ladder. The manual doesn't tell you how to climb the ladder. And you'd think, oh, I climbed the ladder like every other game. No. How do you climb the ladder in this game? You go up to the ladder, you hold L1 and press up, and then as you're holding those two buttons down, L1 and up, you have to press triangle and X at the same time. I'm not joking. We figured it out by just mashing buttons, but that's how you climb ladders in this game. It's the jankiest game I have played, I think, in a long time. And it's very bad, very bad. So how do we rank it? How do we rank this abomination? S tier. No. It is F tier for sure. And I don't know whether I think Atlantis, the Lost Continent, or Hidden and Dangerous is worse. And H tier for Hippo. Ah man, would I rather do the sliding puzzles or would I rather do Hidden and Dangerous? I would probably rather do Hidden and Dangerous. But yeah, it is really bad, really bad. At least this version, I am 100% convinced that the PC version is probably a B or an A. Like I can totally see that. A fake S tier, an inverted S tier. Oh boy. But yeah. Very disappointing though, because I thought actually it would be like a Rainbow Six type game. Okay, next one. Next game is Destruction Derby. So we are starting to go through most of the early racing games here on the PS1. Destruction Derby was someone suggested, and it was popped on the wheel, and I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's one of those. I don't know what to say because it's so basic. I hope you're ready for actual Rainbow Six on PS1. It's gonna be a jank fest. Oh yeah. Well, I feel like I'm prepared for jank at this point. We can fight through jank. But yeah, what do we say about Destruction Derby? So I haven't played. As far as I know, I didn't actually play this one until the challenge. I might have played a demo, but I don't remember. But I did play a lot of Destruction Derby 2. That was one of the games I bought with my PlayStation when I got one, and I adore Destruction Derby 2. It's so good. So this one is obviously a lot more basic. You know, every track is flat, which is a little bit weird, but it kind of works. I'm not a super fan on how the leagues work in this and how you score points. It never felt like it felt difficult. It just felt inconsistent trying to get the points, and it felt like the opponents just kind of got delegated points based on some random number generator rather than what actually they were doing in the game. It's hard to tell, but it never really felt amazing to me how the point system worked. But it was okay. I had a decent enough time with it. It's quite short. It's like, I think it took us like 6-7 hours. 6-7, eh? Oh, am I gonna do that one? Oh, took us about 6 to 7 hours to beat it. And I had a decent time with it. It was okay. What else did I write about it? I like the graphics. I think the graphics are fairly simple, nice. They're decent enough. Some of these portraits are kind of fugly, but kind of in a nice kind of way. I kind of like it. I like the chaos when there's a lot of cars on screen. I mean, there's like 20 cars on screen at one time, and that's pretty impressive. You know, that's pretty cool to see. But yeah, let's see what we think of it. Did we like it? Did we like it? We kind of did. We kind of did. Where's my tier man? There we go. Okay, we are getting close to the end here now. So, I think Destruction Derby is more fun than Grand Theft Auto. ESPN. I think it lives somewhere around here. Yeah, it's not as good as Ridge Racer or WipEout. It's not as good as Felony. It's around here. It's alright. It's alright. I think they improved it so much in the second game. that it's hard for me to put it anywhere else, to be honest. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna fix something. Gonna mute myself. There we go. Right. So, next up. If I can actually find it. Lucky Luke. So Lucky Luke got picked. And I didn't know anything about this game whatsoever. I knew it existed, but I had no idea. I knew there was a couple of Lucky Luke games, and I remember thinking that one of them was a platformer and one is like a more third person. I didn't know which one this was gonna be, but it's a platformer. It's a fairly straightforward platformer in many ways, but I do quite like how it looks. I think it's really faithful to the comics. I used to read the comics when I was a kid. My brother had a lot of Lucky Luke comics, and I used to read them a lot. And so it's really faithful to that. It was a nice surprise, really. Each level tries to do something different, which is always nice in a game like this. Like, different mechanics. There's like a minecart level, which is kind of interesting. And this level here, particularly, which we're looking at here, there was like, it's kind of almost a bit of a puzzly one. You have to find the right things in the right order. And it was fun. It was a good game. There was a couple of trickier bits, like the minecart level, but it was good. Some mini games that I think you can also play multiplayer once you have them unlocked. Some of the levels have a little bit of performance issues, like the one we're actually looking at here is a little bit choppy. Let's see, is there? So this is a lot smoother. So this is one of the later ones. So yeah, in general though, pretty fun game this. Not amazing, but it's definitely gonna go up there, I think. So where is it gonna go? It's definitely higher than C. It's maybe a B. I think it's actually an A. I quite liked it. I thought it was pretty good. A fun game overall. So it's not as good as Pepsiman. I think Pepsiman is still more fun. So I think that's a good place for it. Alright. And we're getting close now. 3 games left. 3 games left. And we might have some time for some Uno later, if people are up for some Uno. Okay, and the next one then, if I can actually find the videos for it. Here we go. Treasures of the Deep. Uno. Mas. Orange? So, this was a game that I feel, and I know I said it before, but it's a weird one because I feel like everyone played the demo for this game back in the day, but no one ever had the game. So I don't think it sold very well, but it had this really cool demo that everyone remembers. And it's like, the demo level even isn't necessarily even like the rest of the game in many ways. It gives a kind of a false impression. If the demo makes you think it's kind of like an underwater exploration game or something, but the game it's closer to Colony Wars than anything else. It's kind of like an underwater space sim. It's kind of how I almost would say it is. And I quite liked it. I played this with a different controller as well. I played it with analog joysticks. if anyone have seen those, not the analog sticks or DualShock, but the actual analog joystick controller, and that was a ton of fun. Controls really well with that. Took a little bit getting used to, because I haven't played anything with an analog joystick for a while. But yes, really good game. We did everything in this game as well. We really went in and we unlocked the bonus level by collecting all these Greek tablets, so I had to go back to a lot of the levels. We farmed lives. But yeah, it's weird. It is a, if people ask me what type of game it is, I would just say it's like Colony Wars, but you're underwater. Because that's the best explanation there is. Another animal killing game. Yes, kind of. But yeah, you got this level obviously, but then you got other ones that are like darker ones as well. You see like different kind of wrecks and stuff. And there's like on the inside cave one. The cave one was a little bit annoying. There's two levels that are a little bit annoying. The cave one can be a little bit annoying, at least in the very first time you're there, because you don't know what the fuck is going on. And then there's a level later on where you have to escort a bunch of boats. I didn't like that level very much. That was the weakest part of this game, is that one level. Escort missions. Never really, well, very few times that they are handled well. But great atmosphere. Graphically, I think the game is good. Music is great. You get loads of upgrades and weapons and stuff like that. Story, the game has a story that it tries to show you now and again, but you don't know what's really going on. Oh, thank you for the follow over on Twitch as well, Vagrant. Thank you. Again, I don't have the pop-ups on this particular screen, but thank you so much. What else? But yeah, I like this game enough that we did go back and collect all the Greek tablets. We have to replay some of the levels quite a few times to do that, but once you know the levels, you can go to the levels pretty quick. And it's fun. It's a good game. I would rank this actually quite high. So let's have a look. It's definitely it's an A tier. It's an A tier game, and I think it's better than Lucky Luke. I think it's better than Pepsiman, and I think it's actually better than Air Combat. Those two games are quite similar in genre, and I think it's better than Jackie Chan. But I don't think it's better than Rayman 2. Yeah, I think that's a good place for it. I like Treasure of the Deep quite a bit. I would recommend that to anyone who likes kind of space sim type shooty games. They'll have a good time with this one. Alright. Now on to another it's a bit of a banger, I suppose. If I can find a good video of it. There we go. Armored Core. So, Armored Core. This was a game that obviously I have heard of before. I mean, well-known series. Has a lot of fans. And after I played this, actually, I have found a lot of people that are into this series. And there's also some in the chat here that I think are into this series as well, that I didn't know were in it before, at least. So I know now quite a lot on this series, and I watched lots of people play the different games. I quite like it. It's a pretty good game. I think up until the very last mission, I would rank this game extremely high. I don't like the last mission. I think the last mission is not very good. But we'll talk about that in a bit. Let's see my notes here. Thank you for the follow, and thank you so much. Again, pop-ups not on this screen, unfortunately, but yeah, thank you so much for the follow there. But yes, so it's a From Software game, which I assume just by the fact that it's From Software, it was going to be 1, good, and 2, hard. And at least I think audio and visuals are really excellent in this game. I think it's really, really has a very distinct art style that I think holds up quite well. I like that the game doesn't punish you for exploring mech customization, because you have a lot of customization options in how you make looks, the weapons you can equip, and you can buy and sell things at the same price, which means you can just experiment to your heart's content, which is really, really fun in this game. And a lot of the missions kind of require you to try out different kind of equipment. But yeah, missions overall are fairly straightforward. You just shoot stuff, blow things up. Mission objectives are generally just kill everything, and that works fine. The last mission has this insane platforming section, which is it's not good. I thought it was such a bummer for me when I was on that mission. It's so hard and so unfair and so slippery, and the camera, you can't see the things shooting you. You get knocked off these platforms constantly. The game's not designed to be a platformer, and it shows. I don't know why they decided to do that. It baffles my mind, but there you are. Still though, despite that, I can't say it's not a good game. It is a very good game. So we should rank it and find out how good it is. It's a game that I think, as I got more distance from it as well, because I was quite soured by that last level. My ranking kind of, pushed it down on my ranking, so to say. But as time goes on, you kind of forget the pain, don't you? A little bit at least. So it'll probably rank a bit higher now than it would have back then. Is it in B? It's in B, maybe. It's better than most things here. It's probably better than... I think it probably goes in A. But I actually don't... I think I'd rather play... If I had to, I'd rather play Lucky Luke. No, actually, you know what? I wouldn't. Man, it's crazy how many games the Armored Core franchise has. There's even PS4 5 ones that came out a couple of... Yes, yeah. And apparently that one is quite Souls-like. Which is crazy to me, but yeah. I think it is probably better than Lucky Luke. I'm trying to really think about my fun with the game overall. It's better than Pepsiman. But I think that's where it stops. I think Air Combat would be more fun for me if I were to replay both of those now. Yes. Which leaves us with one game. We got one game left. Man, so this has taken a little bit over 4 hours. I had no idea how long this would take me, so... let's see here. If I can get the actual music going and stuff. Uno mas then. Yeah, we will probably get some Uno in here. And what I will do is though, we'll split the stream on YouTube when we get to it. Because I want to set up a different thumbnail and everything for it. So I'll be taking probably like a couple of minutes break or something to do that. So, but yes, next game was Actua Soccer. It's the Club Edition. So this is the first, I suppose, proper sports games. Obviously we did NBA Jam before, but it's very arcadey. This one tries to be a bit more like a proper sports game. So I wasn't sure what to expect here. I'm not necessarily, wouldn't consider myself a big soccer fan whatsoever. And I grew up with a brother that was big into soccer. He was older than me. We would play football games all the time because that's what he liked to play on the Commodore 64, and he would beat my ass every single time. So I never really liked football games. So I wasn't sure what to think coming to this one. But I'm actually surprised. Like, I actually quite like this game. I was quite surprised, yeah. He gave you the belt to Astrid. No. Well, in the game, yes. He definitely beat me in the game. But I quite like this game. So it took me some time to get used to. I mean, I'm not an expert in soccer whatsoever. I kind of knew the basic rules of soccer. But like, whenever we were talking about offside, I was like, I don't really know what offside means. But now I know what offside means. So like, I learned a little bit, and the game is actually kind of fun. I think it's too long for me. The fact that you have to do 37 matches. So you fight you have a match against each team twice. So it's 37 matches because you have to do a season in order to win the game, right? That was the goal. So 37 matches is a lot. Luckily enough, each one is not very long, but you don't win every time. So you have to do it again and try them again and again because you have to win enough to win the championship. So it's definitely, in the long. I wish there was a version of the championship where you only met each team once. That would be better for someone like me, I think, because 37 is a lot. But despite that, I did have fun. I thought this is I would say it's a perfect introduction soccer game. As someone who don't know much about soccer, this felt good. It's just complex enough to get into it and get the game. It has a banger soundtrack on the main menu, which is what's going right now. But yeah, overall the difficulty is pretty fair all the way through. Some teams are easier, some are harder. The goalkeeper AI can sometimes break though. There are times when the goalkeeper will literally either just stand there, or he will run to the side of the goal and stand there and let the ball go right in. So that happened a few times. And there's also only one usable camera angle, really. The game has like tons of different camera angles, but it really is only one usable one. The other ones, either the camera is too far away and you can't see the ball, or it's angled in such a way that you can't see what's going on. So there's a few minuses, really. And even the camera angle that works the best, which is what we're seeing here, it could be better, I think. But I quite like it. It's definitely the best sports game I've finished and played. Which doesn't say much because I haven't played many. But where does this last game land? Where should we put it? It's definitely not a D. It's not even a C. It might be a B. Let's have a look. Is it better than Grinch? I don't know. No, it's not better than Grinch. I think it sits at the bottom of B. But I think that's actually pretty good. It's all right. You know. So that's our final game. That was game number 50 that we finished on the challenge. So yeah, do we actually think this is the correct order? We should have another look here now, right? So is Wonder Trek really the best game I played so far in the challenge? I think maybe it is. I did not expect that to necessarily be there. I knew it would be high up, but I wasn't actually expecting it to be that high up when I started this. How much to move Symphony up to 10 spots? Move it up 10 spots. I mean, it's number 4. That's pretty good. Can't complain about that. I mean, the thing is, though, right? I would say anything that's in S rank here, they're all so close. They're all, in my book, I enjoyed all of these so much. I think these are all really, really, like, close to each other. Especially the top 5, 6, 7. No, these are, they're so good that you guys aren't seeing my mouse cursor. You're just messing around, yeah. But yeah, it's. I didn't expect necessarily the list to look exactly like this. You like this video? Thank you, thank you guys for everyone for being here. But yeah, we will have time to play some Uno. I will have to set up though, so that will take a few minutes. So and I will have to split the stream over on YouTube, but I have everything kind of ready to go. But I will need I need a couple of minutes to swap things around, boot up some bits, close some things down. So yeah, we could start that. And it's in Japanese, so we're gonna need to use some translation tools, which will be interesting. I don't think we'll be playing too much of it though. We'll probably play like an hour and a half maybe. Something like that is my guess. I usually go for about 6 hours ish. A little bit under, a little bit over. So yeah, let's do that. Let's let me change the stream name on Twitch. Let's change that to and Uno Part 1. There we go. And I'm really curious about this Uno game because it sounds like it has a bit of a crazy story mode to it as well. So that'll be interesting. Okay, cool. I think this is automatically saved, so if I close this now, it'll be... Okay, we're back in here. We're not playing Bass Landing. It's too hot to do Bass Landing. Uno. Uno, dos, tres, as they say. Right, so let me put you guys on the pause screen. I'm gonna stop and start the YouTube stream. So if there's anyone watching on YouTube, you're gonna need to go back to the main page and click on the new stream that pops up. You have Uno. It came free with your. It came free with your fucking PlayStation.
I'm already at full health.
Hey, there we go.
I'm already at full health. I'm already at full health.
Right. Let me stop the YouTube stream and then start up on another one. I'm gonna go into pause mode while I do this. So if you guys hang out, we get to play some Uno. But yeah, give me take a stretch, get a drink, go to the toilet, and we'll be back. All right. See you guys in a couple of minutes.